I'm not gonna have people jumping today. I'm gonna try not to have people jumping today. Unless they want to do the donations or the bits. So everyone should have an equal opportunity today to get read. So I hope everyone's doing well though. Hi Bubbles, welcome back. How are you? And Pedro's, good evening. I'm glad to see you. Yeah, Riza, so you're gonna be first today. Do you have your question? Do you have your question ready? Hey Frisbee, welcome back. Welcome back. You're not too well still trying to find a home, but with no luck, Ian Lee. Yeah, the market's kind of tough for houses at the moment, isn't it? It's kind of tough for houses, isn't it? I'm wearing my workout clothes today, so if I stand up, don't be surprised. I went on a walk before stream, and I really was enjoying the walk, so I wanted to take longer with the walk, but that means I didn't change my clothes before stream, so I'm wearing my workout clothes. I hope you're doing well, Frisbee Hound. I'm gonna make some mint tea today with some raspberry leaf. What's our tea for the day? You're lurking as you paint, Bubbles. Ooh, okay, perfect. That works. That works. How does R feel about you currently? You missed 3, Prophet. Aw, that's okay. You have to move by September, so you're a bit stressed. Is there some place that has like a roommate? Like some place where maybe like a middle house, like with a roommate, maybe? Ian Lee? Hey LL, welcome in, hun. How are you? I'm glad to see you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your friends. You're doing very good. Hope I'm having a good day. I am, Frisbee. Hi LL. Thank you for bringing your friends. You were working on some art today, I'm assuming, dear. Okay, I'll get started with the readings here in just a minute. I want to get some water in me before we start. You're drawing chickens? You're moving with your partner, so it's a bit more difficult. Ian Lee. Oh. I gotcha. You're welcome, LL. Drawing chickens. Is that part of... Chickens aren't part of the, like, Chinese zodiac, are they? I don't think so. Somebody's probably gonna be like, what is Diana even talking about? Alright, let me go to the queue. A rooster? Alright, it's a rooster, isn't it? Thank you. Hey Irish gamer, welcome in, dear. Roosters are. Ian Lee's like, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I just remember last few times, maybe not more recent, that you had, how do I say this? You had been working on Zodiac in specific. So Riza wants to know how R feels about her, right? Riza, I'm kind of assuming gender here, but I just thought I would check. I have a hard time sometimes getting genders through the internet and through energy. You've heard of it, but you never really looked into it. I got it right. Okay, perfect, Riza. Thank you so much, dear. Perfect. So yeah, let's see how R feels. What deck do we want to use? I feel I'm gonna do a blend of Shadowscapes with Thoth deck, and maybe do an Oracle card or homework card. You might be switching Oracle cards for homework cards when it feels right. So it's gonna be Riza, Mercy, Pedros, and then Ian Lee. I heard of it, but I never really looked into it. Yeah, it's not really necessary. If it doesn't, I mean, I feel like if you vibe with it, you're gonna really be interested and dive into it. But if not, then you're not gonna spend a lot of energy on it, right? Kind of how it works. Kind of how it works. So, Bob Ross, I have a cue. You can do ! join, and you will be lined up for a card hunt. But I'll give you your points back. I think maybe we'll do channel points Friday. Would you guys want to watch me make an emote? Maybe tomorrow? An emote for another streamer? Maybe we'll do channel points and emotes. Alright, let's grab these cards. I'm going to do my deck, sorry. My Shadowscapes. And then I also want to do the Thoth deck for this one. So 3 and 2. You're welcome, Bob. You're welcome, Bob Rastier. And I'll give you your points back. So you're not using your points on it. Is the music loud enough? Maybe it is. Let's get an idea of some cards first. So for Riza, we want to know how R feels. Ace of Cups, that's good. R feels. Just one at a time. Hey Nervmeister, welcome back in, dear. The first time I'm shuffling this one like this. Hi, Dino. Never seen me do that before. They're a little, my room is a little warm today. My room is a little warm. So my cards are sticking. So we'll just make an adjustment here to how we're shuffling for a minute. How's it going, my favorite artist? Hey, Dino. Luna is the ASMR channel that happens naturally. You think so, Barbara? Maybe it does. It is kind of a natural thing, isn't it? Do you keep changing your mind on how you approach and converse with R? Or there's a little bit of chaotic energy coming in through the card. Or maybe they feel like the calm in your storm. Actually, okay, 5 of Pentacles just came out. Okay. Let's do this. Two cards. They feel our feels, please. You know so. We got one more card. Oh, actually, this is a good one. Let's grab this card here. Okay, they see, I'll share the energy, Riza, and let me know if this resonates with you and makes sense, and if you feel like this feels accurate. Because there's a lot of different energies, but it's not bad energy. It's just, it is what it is, right? It is what it is, right? Can you get a better look? Yeah, you can get a better look. Bob, I'll show you. This is the one we've been working on. I'm kind of working on the planet right now and choosing what kind of shadows and highlights I want on it. But this is what we've been working on for a minute. This one's been in the works for a while. But we finished our other painting. So this one is a commission piece that is finished. This one's complete. So this one's gonna be mailed out soon. And I got paid by Twitch today, so yay! Yay! I'm feeling pretty good. Alright, Riza. So this definitely, with the Ace of Cups here, this definitely talks about, I feel like this is talking about a couple different things. Like cups are usually emotions, so I feel like there are emotions tied into this relationship in specific, or this connection in specific. Thank you for following Ashley the Alien. Hi, Helios. Yeah, it's Unveiling Helios is what we named that painting. I feel like this is basically just saying this feels like a new opportunity. Like maybe this connection hasn't really been finalized in like I don't feel like this connection has been given a title. So it's kind of in this new blossoming stage, or if you have known this person for a while, it's the fact that it hasn't got it. It's either you just met this person and there's a connection, or you've known this person for a while and maybe we're going into the territory of trying to like put a label on the connection. The Five of Wands has several energies to it. I feel like you have a lot of and like chaos, like energetic chaos around you. Like maybe you have a lot of people who have like lots of different energies thrown at you. Like maybe your maybe like mom or dad or somebody is like, or siblings, or like your family or your inner circle or your friends are all trying to like pull you in different directions, is kind of how this card feels. Like you have a lot going on, and a lot of tasks and a lot of obligations and a lot of things to complete and a lot of different energies to try and appease right now. This would include other people. So I feel like there's a little bit of, how do I say this? Not really escapism, but reprieve. Like this potential of this connection, because there's a gentleman here in the middle of the card and he's just like cutting through all the, I want to say cutting through all the bullshit. You know what I mean? So I feel like this new beginning and him kind of gives you a little bit of a reprieve from all of the other chaos and obligations that you have in your life right now. And maybe he's also in aid to helping you kind of get clear guidance as well through a lot of chaos. Like maybe people around you kind of make things chaotic and hectic, and so you have a hard time, or maybe you get overwhelmed sometimes. I feel like there's a reprieve there as well, and maybe he's really good at offering guidance through that. The King of Wands has a lot of energy in it, so I feel like he has a lot of confidence. It's a very confident card. very confident card, but also a lot of energy. So again, this kind of feels similar to this. This is like an upgraded message to this card. I feel like he is the calm in the energetic storm. So if things are kind of chaotic, he's kind of the one who's like, kind of like a calm wave or a nice solid rock amongst all the kind of crazy winds of change and things like that. So this kind of is kind of carrying over the same message. This is like his persona, which is why he's so good at kind of shielding and offering that same feeling to you as well, I think, through the reprieve. The Five of Pentacles is coming out. This is my my sadness and depression card. I feel like this doesn't necessarily have to be, I feel like this is not necessarily fully current energy, but it's also not fully past energy either. I feel like this is like a little bit of an overlap, if you know what I'm trying to say. Like some of this is still here, but it's not as heavy and dense as it was before. So I feel like they recognize not only these struggles, but this struggle as well. And they're okay with it. Princess of Wands. I want to ask Riza if you've had any like kind of physical contact with them? Because this almost feels like breaking out of being shy is what this card feels like. Like they are confident in themselves, so they would like you to kind of embody that confidence as well. Like they kind of like coming out of your shell kind of thing. The Works card, I feel like has two different energies in it as well. I feel like this general energy of the reading, which I'll get specific messages from Spirit here in a second after I'm done with the general energy, but this feels like they understand that there's work to be done, like on your end and their end as well, but they're also willing to do the work to help you, right? So I feel both of those energies. Like they know that you need to become a master of these kind of situations as well as a master of these situations and this situation. But they're okay with that work, is what this is kind of saying. They're saying mind, body, and spirit. Mind, body, and spirit. Work on all parts of you. Don't get too caught up in just working on your emotions, right? And fixing your emotions, or trying to fix your, or not really fix, but really dive into healing your emotions. This is a balance. Work on a bit of everything all at once. You don't have to like really dive into one specific and then dive into the other one really specifically and deeply, and then dive into this one, or you know what I mean, like come out of your shell. You don't have to do all of it like all at once, or a lot of it all at once. You can kind of balance it out and do a little at each time. Ian Lee says, this deck, yeah. Hey, Kevin Sosa, welcome in. Hey, Chupacabra. You're gonna do little bursts of exercise, Mercy? Yeah. So I'm gonna ask for any specific messages. Interesting. I'm kind of getting from this card in specific, I almost want to tell you with this card, like, they're not arrogant. They just have really good role models as an example. Like, I almost feel like they have, specifically, I see 2 in this card, but they have good guardians or good parents that give them an example of how to be confident because they've had that strong, like, support system. So it's not really arrogance is kind of what I want to share. Like, sometimes they can seem a little too confident maybe, but it's just because they have that strong backbone and that strong support system. I do see at least 2. Could be 2 guardians, 2 parents, 2 grandparents. Just depends. I do think that this works card is just coming out simply because of the chaotic energy around you and a little bit of leftover depression that's being worked through. So this, if you do pursue an actual title with this, I would say that it's going to take some work, but also, again, I feel like this person is also okay with that. So I wouldn't be too worried. I do want to get a oracle card. This one is also saying lighting your own fire. Like, kind of letting down your shyness, but also lighting your own fire too. My phone's going crazy, sorry guys. Yeah, the cards don't want to say anything else. Sometimes I stare at them for a minute to see if anything else wants to come through. I will get a homework card, and then that'll be it, I think. A homework card. Chupa chupa, chupacabra. Yes, Kevin. Alright, let's get some homework cards. See how we feel. Holy. This one jumped out straight away. This talks about coming out of your shell a bit more. So what's my worst fear? How does this limit my possibilities in life? This is matching the Princess of Wands with coming out of your shell. What's my worst fear? And how does that fear limit my possibilities for life? Did you have any further, did that help, Riza? Or did you have any further questions or anything like that? Sorry. I'll go back to the queue. Mercy, if you want to share your question, dear. Your very, very nice question. darkness and you'll end up happy. That's what my tea says today. Maybe we should do a crystal card for everybody. You want to get more into your work question from yesterday? What do you know? What do you want to know in specific, Marcy? Anything in specific about the work question? Or just want to see what comes out, maybe? And then it's going to be Pedros, Ian Lee, Bob Ross, Sin City Alley, and Ashley the Alien then. How's it going, Luna? It's going so well. It is going very well today. I did lots of tidying up in my space. I did lots of self-care, so I made a very nice breakfast. I did lots of pampering, and then I went on I did some tidying up admin as well, like for my business and things like that. And then I did some adult stuff too, because I have lots of things to change because I've moved house. So I had to do some of that too. And then I went on a walk and came back to stream. And I'm still wearing my workout clothes, so. You need to do some tidying up too, do you, Sin? Yeah. I really need to do laundry, but I haven't done laundry yet. Hard truths about it? Why do you want to give hard truths about it already? Mercy? Why do you want to do that already? Why do you want to ruin the excitement of it by focusing on the bad things that might happen? Have you talked to them? You said that, aren't they open on Thursday, Mercy? Thank you for the follow, Sin City. The dog's very loud, apparently. If you want some advice with it, we can do that. I think that'll most likely be the oracle stuff, like the dream goddess. We have a visitor, which is why the dog's barking. So let's do that. Let's take a minute to check and see. This is with the farmer's market. Guidance do we have with the guidance we have with the farmer's market? Yeah, the cards like to jump a lot. My cards are jumping cards. We often will make jokes about Uno attack. Because the cards will like leap out of my hands. We have one more card in here. Let's do a couple Thoth really quick. I feel like Thoth is necessary for today. Maybe 3, since there's already so much here. Okay. Okay. There you go. All right, Mercy. So you have 3 oracle cards and 3 from the Thoth deck. So the first one, this one talks about rhythm. Tune into the natural rhythm of life. I almost feel it's kind of bonfire time now, isn't it? Don't people start bonfires in kind of late summer, early autumn? So I feel like this is gonna be soon. Definitely gonna be soon. I think fireflies start in July. And it's August now, so yeah, this would be accurate for a time frame. Hey Bellatrix, welcome in. Glad to have you, dear. You did one last week, Anley? Yeah, so this is now. So time frame is now. I think at my parents, they live on a common ground. So it's like a community. It sounds like a commune, but it's not. People have their own houses and their own land, but it is a shared plot of land there as well. And they have fireflies that come out in July, like a lot. They have a lot of them. Bright Future card comes out too. Says it's always the darkest hour just before the dawn. With this, I'm kind of getting, because she's got the light in her hand, right? But she's standing still. So we're almost wondering if she's going to be walking anywhere, or if she's just waiting for the opportune time. You know what I'm trying to say with this card? I feel like there's a light in her hand, almost like she's going to walk through the darkness because she's got this lantern to help guide her, but I don't see any movement of her body. Movement of maybe the cape, but not, her body is very stagnant. So I feel what this card is trying to say is go with the momentum as it's coming in for your bright future, which is kind of what the Thoth cards are talking about too. This next one is about opportunity, expanding your horizons. I'm kind of reading this as you need to be taking opportunities, taking hold of opportunities, right? Sometimes as the bird's flying by, if you really want a feather, you're going to have to snatch it. You can't just say, well, the feather's going to fall from the bird and I'll eventually get a feather. Sometimes as the bird's going, you got to just snatch what you can get. So I'm kind of getting this energy of, which is kind of what this card's talking about, an energy of waiting, an energy of waiting, an energy of standing still and waiting. We see the picture here. She's kind of leaned back, like very lazily on the chair, right? And again, this could be a story of, I don't have the energy to really put into making contacts a lot for this position, but that's something that needs to be executed and gotten rid of, because I feel a lot of seize the moment energy in here. And the Lust card comes out to kind of, again, talks about a very heightened energy. If you really want it, act like you want it, and behave like you want it, and take actions like you want it. This energy here needs to be shifted to this energy in order for you to take action and take the opportunity which is available now for your bright future. And again, this card comes out again with the Knight of Discs, putting out the call of what it is that you're actually looking for. Hey, Pumpkin. You wish you could do, you're trying to see them by this Saturday? Yeah, I would. I wouldn't hesitate. As soon as they're open. So I'm almost getting a feeling of, be confident when you go in there and tell them that I really want this job, you know, and act like you want it, and say why you would be perfect for it. This isn't walking in and saying, yeah, I think I would like this job. It sounds pretty nice. That's what this kind of energy is. This is saying, I want this freaking job. It would be perfect for me and it would change my life. So any way that I would be able to obtain this would be absolutely amazing. That's the kind of energy that needs to be shifting. So really want it and reflect that out. I feel like there's someone in specific that you're going to be needing to, I feel like, here's why this energy is coming in. This card is basically telling me, Mercy, that there is a gentleman or authority figure that you're going to need to, like, almost pester about this, about a job and about this position. Like, drop it in their ear, drop it in their ear, drop it in their ear. There's going to need to be a level of consistent checking up on this person from you in order for this to kind of come about. Which is why I think this energy, maybe that's uncomfortable for you, or you have a hard time maybe doing that. That might be why they're saying this energy of, I'll just wait and see if they respond, needs to turn into this energy, which is, I'm going to take it and have it. I think it's because this person is gonna need that kind of energy in order to recognize how serious you are. You know what I mean? That's why it's coming out. Like, you're gonna have to make contact multiple times with that person. This isn't gonna be, I turned in a resume and I called them once and I'm done and I didn't get it, boo-hoo. This is, no, I turned in my resume, I call them once a week, and I've talked to the same gentleman every time because he's the hiring manager, and yeah, that's what I've done. That's the kind of energy this needs to be successful. You're gonna have to really pester. I know you're shy, that's what this card says. That you're used to just throwing it out there kind of sheepishly and waiting. And this is not the energy that's going to get what you want. It's this energy that is. grabbing it and taking it. That's what you need to start doing. Tell them how much it would change your life. You know what I mean? Like, really tell them how important this job is, right? Like, this job is so close. It's perfect. It matches my vibe and what I really want. It would change my life and get me some opportunity to really expand myself and get some confidence with myself. And I'm really passionate about being able to do that for me. And it would just change my life if this was an opportunity that I was able to get from you. That's the kind of, and consistently checking in is the kind of energy that's going to bring that forth for you, dear. I hope that helps, Mercy. All right, Pedros, I'm gonna get a homework card for Mercy, and then it'll be your turn, dear. I'm so shy. I already hate to bother people. I know, but you'll have to. It'll help you start getting that confidence. Hey, Pumpkin. I said hi to you, didn't I, Pumpkin? Interesting homework card. Hey, Drathion. Interesting homework card. Yes, you did, but always take another. I'm glad. So this says, why am I doing the things that I'm doing right now? Why am I doing the things that I'm doing right now? That's why you're asking, because you knew you would probably try and, like, it's because there's it's just lack of confidence, right? It makes you nervous. You're like, maybe they won't accept me. I'm just gonna throw it out anyway and, like, pray to God. You know, your energy needs to match what you want, right? That's kind of what this is talking about. Your energy needs to match what you want. You can't get it if you're like this. Okay, I'm gonna turn in my application. It's not how that works. You have to go, here's my application. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad to meet you, and this would change my life if you gave me this job opportunity, and you know what I mean? Like, which person's application would you wanna? I would almost. Ooh, Mercy, here. I'm getting this. I would almost. This is sneaky, but I've done this before. I would almost find out who the manager is before going. Like, you can even just call and ask, right? Because that's fine. People ask for who the manager is all the time. And then you could maybe see who it is and see if you can't strike up a conversation with them and turn in your application. Like, I would almost hang out at the shop for a minute and get to know the people that are there, and see if you can't, even ask the manager for help with something. Like, maybe since it's a mom and pop place, you could almost be like, hey, I'm looking for, it doesn't even matter if it's a lie, honestly, tell you the truth. You could just be like, I'm looking for strawberry filling because I want to make a pie, but I don't know where it is. And you happen to, like, can you help me? And a good manager is going to say yes. And then you can ask them and, like, talk about a pie or whatever. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want to pick. And just tell them, yeah, I'm making a pie for, my grandma or whatever. It doesn't matter. You can whatever you want. Any way to strike up a natural conversation is fine, right? Well, then they're going to most likely remember you when you go and turn in an application. You can say, hey, I really actually like homemade goods at the market. They're the best to use. And I love it so much and think more people should do it. I've actually kind of been thinking about working here and would like to turn in my application. It works, I promise. So Anyway, that's what I would do. Hey, Jill. You ask yourself that every day. Sin, do I ask a question when it's my turn or when you, as you hit join? Either way works, Sin. Sometimes people forget to put the question in, and then when it's your turn, I just check in with you. How big is the queue, Drathian? It's been worse. It's 5 people right now. You go for any excuse not to. I know. I asked them and they told me they don't hire for vendors, so I'll have to ask around and see who's hiring. You don't have to play the sneaky. It could be a very natural thing, too. Like maybe you go in there for something, you know, exotic or specific, and then it's not sneaky. But it is kind of, because you're hunting that person down and asking for their help specifically, right? So you have time to shower. Yeah, you have time to shower, Drathian. See, even Ian Lee says, I've done it. It works. It does work. Hi, Jill. Welcome in, dear. Sorry, I'm a bit behind on chat, guys. Hi, Miss Sombra. Welcome in, honey. Welcome in. But yeah. All right, Petros. It's your turn, dear. What's your question, Petros? It does work, though, honestly. It does work. Hey, Spyro. How have you been? Oh, I've been so good. I have been good. It's okay, Drathian. If you're still busy, I'll come back to you. You know what I mean? So my question would be, how will my career develop? Your current career? Your current career, Pedros? Sostek definitely wants to come out for this. Hey, Car. Welcome in, sweetie. I'm glad to have you. I think we're doing good today. I definitely think we're doing good today. Career. How will the career develop? How will Pedra's career develop? Do you want to go? Maybe it will change in the future. Do you want to focus on your current path or the potential of going back to school? That's what because if there's 2 different energies, yeah. Let's narrow it down. Maybe 3 cards for current path and 3 cards for going back to school. That way you get both energies. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I am. 6 cards. You could bring your resume while you go check it out, Mercy. You could do it both at the same time. Please do both at the same time, because I feel like there's that fieriness you need, Mercy. Do both at the same time. Do it all right now. 100%, Mercy. I start talking about something and then I would ask something about that place and then voila. Yeah, Ian Lee, yes, exactly. Yep. Because then they recognize you. They're like, oh, I remember having a conversation with you. Yeah. And then that recognition comes. It's tough love, Mercy. I just feel if you partially do it, it's gonna partially be done. Yeah, have it in your bag like you just casually carry your resume around. Yeah. Hey, Muriel. You could have it in a, ooh, you should have it in a, sorry, you should have it in a folder. Or like a, no, I'm just kidding. It doesn't matter. Just make sure it's not folded, right? You don't fold the resume. In a black folder, yeah, in a folder. A fancy black folder. We're teasing, Mercy, you don't actually need a black folder. We're mostly teasing, but it would look a bit better than just carrying the paper itself. All right, we want 3 cards for current path, current career. Oh, by the way, here's my card. Basically, yeah. I've done that. I have business cards. Oh, God. Sorry, that was just an interesting card. I like the first one. I like your current progress with your career. Let's do school. Let's do 3 cards for school potential. Holy crap. Oh. I love eggs. Oh, and here's my card. Pedro says, we're school. Designing a website or put a QR code for a resume, which you could hand out. Ooh, that would be nice actually too. Because then it's paperless. Ooh, thinking forward because you care about the environment. I like it. Because you care about the environment. That sound was like when a porcupine eats. Really? Was it? Oops. Interesting. Hey, Lancy. Welcome back. Welcome back. So these are interesting cards, Pedros. I almost feel like you really... Here's what I think is going on. There's a passion for work that needs to come back. Like, I feel like there's a creative stagnancy with work that's here, which I feel is literally the only reason why you're even thinking about maybe going back to school. I think it's simply just because you're bored, to tell you the truth. Like, I feel like you don't feel a sense of expansion. So I feel like you're just bored. Is what this is the art card. So the first card that comes out for your current career path is the art card, which makes me feel like you don't feel like stimulated, like creatively stimulated. This could be, you know, you're doing maybe the same thing every day. You're not really being challenged to do new creative things with work, or even to develop new skills in work. I feel like that's what's wrong, basically. The Hierophant feels like kind of I'm almost getting like a master. Like, you do really well at your job and your position. Is this, I feel like you're like a pivotal key as well. Like, the key is really standing out. The key is like really standing out. So I feel like your, whatever job you have or whatever position, it's very integral. Like your position is very integral to how the whole thing works. This does say you have the strength to keep going though, and that I do see a potential for continued strength through the current wave of your career. I'm almost getting the feeling of like dual roles. Maybe you can ask work, like, hey, I really love my job now. I understand how important it is to the whole, but I'm a bit bored. I would like to maybe learn some new skills and grow myself and maybe work, like, I'm almost getting this feeling of like work 2 different departments or work 2 different roles or work half of a role and half of this role still. Like, I feel like it's just simply your need for expansion. So why not expand within your current realm? Aw, Dino, I did lots of self-care today. I appreciate you checking though, just in case, Dino. If you're looking for business card, Vistaprint is good. I order from them. Yeah, Ian Lee, that's where I got mine too. That's where I got mine too. I feel like doing half of one job and half of another, or even just, I think even just another task or another skill set is really what you're looking for. Enough to just freshen up that creativity for you. So the bottom 3 cards, we said, what if we kind of take a step back and go back to school? You would be completing something, Pedros. This basically says you would, there's a, you have enough, I feel, to be able to afford to do that, but you would be wondering if it's really worth it and if it's really worth all that work. Like, what kind of gain is there other than maybe expanding my own knowledge? Like, how would I be able to integrate going back to school? You know what I'm trying to say. So I feel like this is basically, at least with their current perspective, saying that where you're at now is best. I simply think that you're bored. So I would have a chat with work, or do a reevaluation of work. I'm gonna do a oracle and see if they're able to kind of satiate this. Because this is like the main reason why you're even asking. Do we have any oracle guidance for work, please? You like the singing bowl, Mariel? I do too, dear. I do too. Would you say, Pedros, you are like a jack of all trades kind of person? Like, you want to be, like, you enjoy knowing lots of things kind of fairly well, but maybe being, well, I think maybe yes, but also you're really, when you stick to one thing that you really like, you like master it too. So I think that's just your natural way. Do you want to give any local guidance? Yeah. Awareness. Looking beyond what you can see. It doesn't have to be stay the same or go back to school. Why don't we just change this part and move forward? Do you work in communication, Pedros? Because this card felt like some type of communication or like technical, like this could even be like networking is what I almost want to say. And I almost get that feeling from here too. Social worker. Okay. So yeah, as a social worker, yeah, you do lots of networking. Trying to get people attached and to who they need. Look beyond what you can see. You can't even concentrate on one hobby. Your hobbies change nearly every week. Yeah, that's kind of what this card feels like too. Like a jack of all trades. That's what I am, yes. I love to have knowledge of things and test stuff, but the only thing I really stick to is the passion for knowledge. Yeah. Which is like I said with this going back to school card, like I even mentioned at the end, like I feel like the only gain you would be getting is the knowledge. And then you're like, how would I even, can I justify that by implementation, was basically the next question after those cards. And I think it's not necessarily, I think you're in a good spot. It's just trying to figure out how to bring a new creative life to it. And I think it'll make you stronger too. Because then once you figure out, because this is always going to be something that comes up, Pedros, because of your personality trait, this boredom is always going to come here. So why not figure out how to master kind of dominating the boredom when it comes by and growing yourself and being more strong, right? If you're able to really dominate this that always comes up in your life and use it to your advantage, oh my gosh, you'd be unstoppable. Pedros. Oh my gosh, you would be unstoppable. You would be unstoppable. Hey JHLC, welcome back. Or JCL, sorry. I put an H in your, I'm not sure why I put an H in there. And I'll give you a, yeah, Chupacabra, it's still open. I'll give you a homework card. Being unstoppable sounds good. Yeah, once you master that part, Pedros, yeah, I think that's why it came out, is because it's an opportunity for you to really grow. Hey Sataner, welcome in here. Yeah, so today I'm letting people join within their own will. So wherever you are in queue is where you're at today. So follows and subscribers are equals today. This is a very interesting card to draw for you. So your homework. Am I doing more of the things that keep me alive? Am I maybe in survival mode? Or am I doing more of the things that make me feel alive? And what is it that makes me feel alive? What does it feel like even to feel alive? Well, of course I'm alive. I don't get it. Of course I'm alive is kind of what I'm picking up with this. There's being alive in survival mode, and yes, my body is functioning, and I can do what needs to be done, right? I can go to work, I can come home and take care of myself. But what makes me feel alive? Like another word would be like expansive. Like what makes me expand? Like what makes me feel like I could just put my arms up in the air and take a deep breath and just really soak it in? What makes me feel heightened energetically? That's another way you can explain that. That would be a good one. All right, Ian Lee, dear. You're next. Then Bob Ross 4. Then Sin City. Then Ashley. Then Drathion, Spyro, and Chupacabra. You love this question. Yeah. Yeah. And maybe you can do little amounts of those things in between your work. And you, Prophet? I don't think you made it into the queue, dear. You're not in there right now. Did you forget to do exclamation point join? Do you get some Sin City? Is that weird? No, I'm saying it with love, so you're just picking up on it. You were number 4? I don't think I ever saw you in the queue, dear. And you're not in there now. I didn't move anybody. Move anybody else? I'm not sure what happened. Was it very helpful? I'm glad it was helpful. I'm glad it was helpful, Pedros. You do remember him being number 4? Really? What's holding you back from finding a home, Ian Lee? Do you, Pedros? Brother is not in here. I don't know how he would have jumped out. And the queue's not closed. I didn't close the queue. What's holding you back from finding a home? Could be just events, current events. I could do a singing bowl. Alright, let's see. Do you want to be after Ian Lee, brother? Because I know you were one of the first ones here, so it doesn't seem strange. You know what I mean? It seems strange that you're not in the queue. I know it's very likely that you were in there. It's very likely. No, I'm already plugged in. I'm already plugged into you, Ian Lee. We could do you. Hun. We can do you. Alright. I have 3. I have a large one, a medium one, and then this one. And then I have a gong. I have a gong too. and a bell. Hey Craig. Hi Craig. Welcome in. Thank you for your host. I'm glad to see you. The bowls, oh my gosh, yes. May I know what tea I'm having? I'm drinking 2 different teas. I'm drinking raspberry leaf along with a stress relief tea. Evening all. Hi Craig. You're heading to bed, but have an amazing evening. Thank you so much, Craig. Good night, hon. Hey Jimmy. How am I doing today? I'm feeling really awesome today. I'm not necessarily stressed, Blaze. You know when you're a woman and a particular time of the month comes, that's what it is. So my body is under a little bit of stress, but I'm not. So I'm just being extra kind. Extra kind. I'm not stressed out now, but my body is. Say bless you, person who sneezed. It's my kitty. Bless you, honey. She's out. She didn't even hear me say bless you. Yeah. Jimmy. I have heard that can help. Raspberry leaf, Jimmy. It's raspberry leaf. And pickle juice. It was the sister, it was my sister, not the cat. Bless you, Sam. I'm so used to the cat sneezing. Maybe it's not necessarily pickles. Maybe it's just the fact that it's fermented. Kombucha sounds really good. A leaf, yes, it's raspberry leaf tea, which is good for cramps. And I usually have some primrose too. Jathian, what did you miss? We're just talking right now. You knew it wasn't the cat. You thought you were going crazy, Sin City. Oh gosh. Good night, Pedros. I'll ring the chime for you. Night, sweetie. Good night. Somebody told you about pickle juice and you ate a pickle and it did help. Did it really? Maybe it did. I don't know. I know fermentation is really good for you. Like kombucha is fermented tea. You can have lots of fermented foods that are actually really good for your system, especially your gut. So that could actually be true. All right, let's focus on Ian Lee. Brother, please don't let me forget you, since you're technically not in the queue. Please remind me to not skip you when I'm done with Ian Lee. Please, 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 and thank you. I will feel like a big jerk. All right. The sodium is high with pickles. I'm pretty sure he was in the queue, but he vanished somehow, so I don't know. Skipping people, please. Aw. Hey, Renfamous, welcome in, hon. Welcome in. Let's see. What is blocking you from finding a home? I like to focus on solutions. So let's do what's blocking you and then how to work through it. So you have two energies. I don't want to just tell you what the problem is. I want you to get guidance on how to work through it. So first row will be 3 cards of what the obstacles are, or if there are any. And the second row then will be guidance for how to work through it. Because I don't like to just say, here's the problem. Okay. Because the cards can say that, but yeah. So let's do what the problem is. You can relate, Sen, really? OBS is being a meanie. Yeah, it was kind of weird. I don't know. Maybe I accidentally clicked on the wrong person? I don't think so, though. Because I think I read everybody. And nobody said, hey, it wasn't my turn, or, you know what I mean? I don't know. We don't know what happened. Let's focus here. OBS did have an update the other day, though, so maybe it is being a bit odd today. Any obstacles in the way? Obstacles that are in the way for moving and finding a home. Obstacles for EMA that are in the way. Does somebody really not want to move? Oops. No, I was saying everyone else was paying attention, so I know I was paying attention, so I don't know what happened. It's a mystery. Hey, Wheel, welcome in, hon. Maybe you have a screen so that have the list on screen so there's no confusion in the future. Yeah, I'm still trying to find a queue, like a queue that's going to be usable. Because right now it's just OBS. And it's not the greatest queue system. No one likes moving. So this reading currently is for Ian. One more card in here for any obstacles. This is interesting. Yeah, that's the problem. Is other people's energy. Okay, let's get some guidance. Other people's energy is affecting your energy? I actually like moving. Whoa, holy crap. Oh, interesting. Okay. Got you. You love moving as well. Now it's a bit more rushed. Yeah, I'll show you what the cards say. Hey, Jeremiah. Welcome in, dear. I'm glad to see you. Yeah, Jimmy. Yep. Yeah. But I put bubbles up. I put shields up so I don't have to absorb it. I mean, I still feel it, but I don't absorb it. Makes it a bit easier. All right, so I said, what are our issues? And the swiftness card came out first, right? Fast moving, rush, quick, sporadic directions. This is kind of like a chaos energy because of how quickly things move, right? Swiftness without direction, or multiple directions, right? Screaming Cheese says, everybody in khaki is? I'm not a jeans. I'm okay with khakis. I'm not a jeans fan. Of course, you like moving if it's in a better place. That's true, Prophet. That is true. Is it possible, Drathian says, is it possible for everyone to be able to communicate with spirit the way you do? I think so, Drathian. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. 100 times yes. Over again. Yes. Was this the piece you posted in Discord earlier? Yes. Wait, the painting? No, the painting is a different one. So this is another commission. And this was the one that we completed. So this was the one that was in the main chat on Discord. This one is one in progress with its nebula. They're both galaxy themed, so it's not it's not abnormal. It's not like you're way off. They're both themed similar. That's cool. Ooh, I need a painting, please. This card is talking about oppression. I feel like this card, when this card came out, I said somebody doesn't want to do this. So this is somebody's energy does not want to move. And this could be your energy. And this could also be like your partner's energy, right? I almost feel like this could also be your partner's energy. With the love card coming out, could be talking about like your romantic partnership. But I feel like the only obstacles there are is this chaotic shift in swiftness and the fact that there's oppressive energy against the move. So this is more like an internal mindset kind of thing to work through, is basically what I'm picking up on. Like I'm almost getting the holding on to the sense of urgency and not really wanting to move are like the two energy centers within you that are the most detrimental. I don't understand how love could be, other than if it's just saying your partner's also feeling this. So it could be like both of you are feeling the same energy, so it's like heightened. It's like reinforced. Thank you. They're saying reinforced. It's saying if you both feel this exact same way, who's going to help shift the energy into a beneficial energy is basically what I just got. So you're both reinforcing this. Thank you for clarifying that. A Twitter suspension? I don't even know what that is. You both want to move though. We had a really bad fight with his family, so that could be the split. This would be opposing energy. So if you feel like this would be maybe not really for your move, then that could definitely count. Yeah, I don't use Twitter, so that doesn't make sense to me, but that's okay. That's okay, geez. I'm not worried about it right now. It's like the least of my worries right now. I do not use Twitter, so. All right. So this is also talking about bright future. So maybe instead of focusing on what's not working, focus on the potential for new growth. Almost like imagining the bright future. Oh, you want nothing to do with them at the moment, but he's in a place where he feels like he has to choose between you and the family. Oh, so it could be split love then. Which is also causing some trouble. So maybe they are not sure. The Balance card is your other oracle. Light and dark. So not only focusing on the bright future, but finding a balance. Is it balanced to have a very stark divide? Is that balanced? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, they're wanting me to point something out. To fix this energy with the swiftness and chaos, this is kind of in your mind as well. And it's being brought out into the physical. Like, you feel panicked, basically. And so that's creating a swiftness chaos, which has multiple directions and yet no direction at the same time. So to fix that, thank you. That's what they're pointing out to me. Focus on the bright future instead of the worries of which direction. Focus on the potential of the bright future. And then below the oppression card is the Balance card. Does the barrier have to be so stark? Does the division have to be so stark? Or can we find a balance? Can we be reserved when necessary, is what they're saying. Can we be reserved with our energy when necessary, but also open-handed? It's like balanced, right? Of course, we don't want you to have both hands open all the time, because that would be ludicrous, especially if these people are kind of not always the best to be around, right? You don't do this because everything is hunky-dory, right? It's about being both. Discernment. And the Love card, the one underneath the Love card, will help you how to do this one. You gotta go, you can skip me. Okay, Sin. I'll get you out, dear. Hey, Red. Hi, Red. So this is talking about free spirit. Being your own person. How do you get the overabundance of love? And also fixing and balancing love as well. Not really fixing, balancing the love as well is by being your own free spirit. There's no saying that if you are uncomfortable with some of these contacts and you want to choose to maybe be close-handed sometimes for some events, but your partner still wants to go, you guys are your own people. You guys are your own people. So do what's necessary for you, right? If they still want to go, let them go. but you don't necessarily have to, right? It's always your choice. And I feel like there's a balance that could come through with kind of gradually letting each other do your own things, right? Hi from Iceland. Hey, Zed. Yeah, it was nice. And it ended up hurting you. 9 people? Red. Yeah. So just do you. Yeah. This is what it... Yeah, for now. Yeah. Have some balance. I'm not... This isn't saying... Remember, this is balance. This isn't saying sever everything and just walk away. This is saying discern. Sometimes it's okay to step away and other times it's not. Right? Sometimes it's good to take a step back and reevaluate and be by yourself. And other times it's good to open up a bit more, right? And have that experience and have this barrier only utilized when it's necessary. You don't want to be you don't want to have the barrier up all the time, because then you're never going to be open-handed for new experiences, potential new experiences, right? Sometimes we get hurt and then we always have our walls up and then we never get to experience love because we're not only hiding ourselves from the pain, but we are blocking out love too. You can't wait to visit Iceland, Jathion. That's going to be exciting. Yeah, yes, that's true. Yeah, one person's getting skipped because they said they had to leave. Hey, Crazy Bro, welcome in, dear. Yeah, I can be a bit controlling to him, and I'm fine, so maybe I have to talk to them a bit, but I'm not going to get too close. It's okay to do that, Ian Lee. It's okay to feel it out. You know what I mean? Like, you can feel out each situation as it comes about, but what this is basically saying is don't always have your wall up, because you could be missing out on an opportunity for love if you always have your barriers up, right? With them and with your partner, right? And so it's about balance. It's okay to say, hey, today, I just can't do it today. I need to be home on my own. I can't do this today. But on the days when you feel like you can, go ahead and do so, because it's going to bring balance to yourself. You're going to grow as a person as well, and you're going to know when to utilize your boundaries and when not to utilize them, right? Anything else maybe specifically want to share? I think there's other people in the family or with around your partner who are going to appreciate a more balanced approach from you. They're going to appreciate a more balanced approach from you. And especially your partner is going to appreciate it, right? Because sometimes relationships are compromise and give and take, and you know, sometimes that's just part of the learning process. Like, you're with people for a reason, and it's okay to have a discussion about what that means and deciding what's best for the relationship, right? But that usually comes with compromise and some type of balanced approach, especially when there's lots of people involved, right? you've been afraid of losing him due to all this, then just apologize, Ian. Just be honest. Be like, hey, I know things have been kind of chaotic and I have these walls up and I really don't want to be involved in certain things, and I'm sorry. I want to try and be a little more balanced in my approach, but understand that I'm going to do what I can to be a little more open, but at the same time, like, I hope you can respect the fact that when I say I can't do this today, I hope that you'll understand that and be okay with that. You know, I don't want to feel forced into those situations when I don't feel prepared or I don't feel like I can handle that, because you don't want to go and be super stressed out about it, and at the same time, like, you don't want to go and cause more problems either. So I feel like that's a really nice balanced approach. Like, don't say no every time, but also don't say yes every time, especially when you feel it's going to be difficult, right? And I feel like you'll be able to feel things out better because you would have had that practice. You've had the practice of saying no and being on your own and drawing those boundaries, and you've also had practice of letting down the wall and getting out of your comfort zone and trying it again anyway, right? You'll have both of those, which I think will be good for you. Hi, Brittany. Hi, Brittany. Yeah. It's okay to do boundaries, but when you get it's when you have the wall up all the time and you like close yourself off, that becomes a problem. You know what I mean? You don't want people to walk all over you, right? Which is obviously not what they want either. But you also don't want to have your walls up so much that you never give a chance for further growth. So this is about balance, you know? You're welcome, Ian Lee, dear. How are you, Luna? I'm doing really well. Brittany, I'm doing really well today. I am. Then just ignoring it. Yeah, no, you shouldn't ignore it, dear. You shouldn't ignore it. You shouldn't ignore it. We'll give you a homework card then. Oop. This is a big one. What was I intended to do in this life? What was I intended to do? It's a very interesting question. Why is this in the past tense? Oh. Oh. Eat these tacos, Brittany. Yeah. It's in past tense because when we think about, wow, this is really big and heavy. Okay. When we think about what was I intended to do in this life, we carry that intended, what was I intended to do in life? We carry the energy of some entity or outside force or God or the universe or destiny or fate or the cosmos, or that has control over my life. That's what we place with this kind of statement, right? Would everyone kind of agree that at some point they have given that power outside of themselves, right? I think we all can agree. On whatever power, doesn't matter. Given the power of our life and how it plays out to another person or to another energy or to an outside force. And this card is talking about understanding that that intention is the past. Wow, this is a really big card. And that currently we are always intended to just simply live life and create it for ourselves. Anything else you want to clarify with this card? This is a homework card. Everyone gets a homework card after their reading. So you need to kind of put the power into yourself instead of why does this happen to me, or fate just isn't with me, or fate has another thing. And it's like a passive, like this past energy has been passive basically for you, Ian. Like, people don't like me, there's nothing really I can do about it. I'm just gonna kind of passively let it go. Or, you know what I mean? Like, there's a driving energy that needs to start happening too. But balanced is what they're saying again. So it's okay to understand that sometimes, yes, things are outside of our control, but at the same time, we are always in control of how we react to it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was a really long way about saying that very easy statement. Sometimes, yes, we can't control fate, or we can't control outside forces of us within the universe, but at the same time, we can control how we react to it and what we go forward with it, right? So that's your homework card, is understanding that in particular, and how to balance yourself regardless of the outside forces. Give yourself that credit and that power. I don't think you have to know straight away, Ian Lee, where you're putting your energy out at. You don't have to know straight away. Just realize, I mean, would you agree though? That makes sense? That sometimes that is what you do? I think all of us have done that before. And all of us probably still continue to do it. Thank you, Brittany, for the host. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm gonna go back to just chatting. I appreciate you, dear. Yeah. All right, Ian, that was your reading, dear. And then it's Brother Prophet now. So Brother, I need your question. Then it'll be Bob Ross of War, then Sin City, then Ashley, then Drathion, then Spyro, then Chupacabra, then Rinfamous. Yes has put their question in there for me. Thank you so much. Yes. Yassine. Red, then Blaze. Yeah, I do that all the time, but then I get confused because I don't know who to follow or what to follow. You're welcome. You don't have to do anything that you don't want to, but try and be balanced about your approach. I feel like sometimes you go to an extreme, right? Sometimes you let people. I'm gonna still talk to you, Ian Lee, while I wait for Brother to type his question. I feel like sometimes you go on extremes, right? Which is why the balance card is coming out. Like, you've been the person who lets everyone tell them what to do, right? I feel like you have been that person before, right? Where you're like, kind of, because you want to make people happy and you want people to be proud of you, or you want people to appreciate you, or you want to be helpful to people, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to disappoint people. But at the same time, right, maybe even more recently, with you saying I've been a little bit controlling, you're kind of going the other route, right? Like, whereas before we had too much give, now we kind of recently have had too much control. So this is about balancing that out. Like, you're not, once you find the balance, I feel like everything will flow much easier for you, and you won't feel back and forth. You won't have to go so far to an extreme. You'll be like a nice wave, is what I'm kind of picking up on. Instead of going like this, extreme, 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 with the chaos, you're gonna eventually, how do I feel about this choice? You're gonna be a little more balanced. Yeah, that's where the balance comes in Ian Lee. So you're right at the part of recognizing what balance actually looks like. So you're even saying in your statement, I want to start doing things for me, which would be this end. but I also don't want to be completely selfish, which is this end. So you're already saying I can't handle the extremes anymore, so I already am ready to be in the middle. So even your statement right there is confirming that that's where you want to be. So if that's where you really want to be, you'll take more time with your decisions to figure out how you actually feel and what you actually want. So you're in a really good place, honestly. Otherwise, you wouldn't be making that statement in chat. So relax a little bit. Take each scenario as its own scenario, okay? And I think you'll be good. Did I make a mistake or was it my lesson? It's definitely a lesson, Prophet. It's definitely a lesson. It only becomes a mistake if we want to throw anger at it, right? But it becomes a lesson. We recognize it as a lesson when we choose to see how it helped us. Who's behind it? Hey, official, welcome in, dear. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. You're amazing. Thank you. You're welcome, Ian. You can't heal without thinking for yourself or thinking of yourself even, right? Oh yeah, thank you for the singing bowl car. You're interested in who's behind it? Who's behind the lesson or the mistake? You don't know? You are. You're saying you are. Because we choose because of our choices. You wanted to hear it before you went to sleep. That's okay. I'm clearing out my energy right now anyway. How do you get a reading? Exclamation point join, but I think we're full right now. Let me move somebody over really quick. Hold on. Let me move somebody over, and then there'll be a spot. There's a spot now. So Bob Ross is going to be after brother. Oh, you were a little quick, official. You were a little fast. There you go. You need to know who, so I know how to act on the inside. You want characteristics? This feels extremely vague, brother, so I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to give you a vague answer unless you're okay with that. I mean, that's fine. We can do that too. I just don't like, I do not like fake readings. So the only reason why I'm trying to get more information is because I don't like it when I get a fake reading. So, that's why. That's why. What does your higher self want you to know? That's okay. That's just why I keep asking. Because I understand. I understand. Where did I get the mug? It was a gift. Good night, Car. Good night, sweetie. The mug was a gift. What does your higher self want to say? Ooh, they're pointing a crystal card. You're getting a crystal card. Yeah, sweet dreams card here. Sweet dreams. Oh, Anna and stuff? Okay. You're getting a conglomeration here. lady. Welcome in, dear. Whoa, these are good cards. Dang. There's a lot of very precise energy. Well, you're looking for fulfillment. You are looking for fulfillment. You're not playing games. Brother, you're not playing games. Double chime. Okay. Hi, lady. Welcome in. It's Lady Eagles. Lady Eagle? Eagle Star. I like it. Welcome in, dear. Glad to have you. We'll ring the chime a couple times. You're looking for fulfillment, brother. Looking for your cup. The cup. What message do we want to relate to, brother, from the crystal card? Holy crap. Very direct energy. Pyrite. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold is the song I'm getting. Hey, now you're an all-star. All-star. Who sings that song? Somebody knows who sings all-star. I can't think of their name right now. You can, Bella. My queue is currently full, but as soon as I get done with another reading, somebody will move over and be available. Actually, I need to take out somebody. Was it Smash Mouth? Thank you, Spyro. Sin, oh sorry, Sin actually said they were leaving, so there is one more spot, Belle. Aw, you cannot sleep Seaside Browse Twitch. I have a lot of sleepers, lady. I have a lot of sleepers. So the first card that comes out, brother, is the Victory card. Happiness. Overflowing cups. And then the Knight of Cups. Holding the chalice in his hand. Get your game on, go play. Get the show on and get paid. You're in a good spot, so start taking actions. I feel like energetically, yes, you're in a really good spot. I feel like this card is basically talking about, like, I almost feel like you recognize shifts in your aura and you use that to your advantage. Like, you notice when your aura is like, you're like really fine-tuning yourself. Like, you notice a little blip in your aura and you're like, let's brush that dust off. This is how I feel about this card. Like, you are like going in and like fine-tuning everything. But because of that, like maintenance, basically. Like, you are maintaining this type of energy too. Gorgeous cards. Yeah, they are. You're not noticed, Bubbles? Sorry. Thank you for the follow, Lady Eagle. I also feel like you are very shiny right now, and you may be noticing that you're attracting like other shiny people into your life. You have to maintain some energies even if you don't like them, but you're not doing it to your detriment though, is what this is saying, Prophet. Like, there are dark spots here. Yes, for sure. There's dark spots there. But you're not... Someone else who's not fine-tuning their aura would maybe not recognize these, and it would be working against them. But like I said, you are shifting your aura and like tweaking it, and everything is, you are, when energies are coming in, instead of like absorbing it, or like, I feel like you still absorb it, but instead of like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, some people just absorb it and it becomes, and then they latch onto it and then they just feed into it. This is not what you're doing. You take it, but then you also like shift it and transmute it and use it to your benefit, instead of just like feeding it against and having it work against you. So that's what this is talking about. So continue to do that work, because you're doing a really good job with it. Okay, they're talking about now's the time to be choosy, brother. Like, it's almost like pick your close circle very particularly, because there are, see how there's like really bright shiny lights right up next to this crystal's face? All of these crystals have faces, by the way. There's like these really bright shiny lights. It's kind of like, keep the brightest people close to you, is what this card is talking about. Like, be more selective about who's around you, and like sharing your time and energy, because there's going to be some lights and a lot of lights who are going to start coming around, and they're going to, it's like a moth to a flame. They're not bad people, and they do their own work as well, but not on your level. So they're not on your level. So it's kind of like trying to draw a boundary, right? Like, be very selective about who's around you. Okay, thank you. Okay, brother. They're talking about, do you do like a auric work every day? They're saying sometimes you ask for, maybe you don't ask. They're basically saying you're doing a really good with shifting your aura and like maintaining it, but sometimes what happens is all the shifts make your aura really active, so then it becomes a bit too much for like receiving messages from spirit. So maybe you do this practice and then you try to get guidance from spirit, and maybe you're a bit frustrated. Just understand that like, when you do these shifts with your auric field, like you are heightening some energy, so if there could be interference just energetically because of that, is what they're saying. Your aura's like your right hand. Yeah. Yep. You fell asleep, Infamous. It's okay. Let me ask what these cards are. This card is Crystal Spirit, and these are Thoth. Yeah, they're saying you're doing a good job, but if you are looking for guidance, or trying to hear messages, or trying to receive messages from spirit, be aware that if you did some really vigorous work, there's going to be interference, is basically what they're saying. But you're doing a really good job. Just be picky about who's around you. Hi, baby. So that's what your higher self wants to tell you. So if you're trying to connect to your higher self and you're like, ah. I mean, it's always there. It's a silly statement, but always there. So I hope that helps, brother. And I'll let my cat sit on my lap because she's asking me. You said I'm trying, but I feel like I'm very low for them. No, you're not. You're not. You're not. Think of it this way, brother. Everyone has their own skill set. And just because your skill set doesn't match them, doesn't mean anyone's higher or lower than anybody else. It just means it's a different skill set. So, no. You should not be feeling inferior at all, brother. There are people who would kill to be able to do the aura work that you do. Just saying. Just saying. So just because you have a different skill set does not mean someone's better or less than you. You are really good at that in particular, and that's what you should be proud of. So just, you'll know. The thing is, like, because you've done so much work on your aura, you will know, you know how to feel people out, so you'll know if they're worth bringing into your inner circle or not. But yeah, as you said, interference, you have to interpret. So just, so if there's too much interference where it gets confusing, or like you don't feel like you're getting anything, just take a break and like really wait for your energy to settle before you try again. All right, let's go back to the queue then. So it's Bob Ross of War. You're next, dear. If anything, people with different skills can connect. I agree. I agree. Absolutely. I completely agree, 100%. Thank you, Red. Yeah, that's true. Skills can also be combined. And I always say, like, I don't have a teacher. I have multiple teachers. So, like, everybody I come across, everybody I come across has something to teach me, right? What are you trying to do, Daniel? Is it, maybe it's food? I can't remember what the link is. Are you trying to do the treat? Yeah. Yeah, other people might take that. Brother. Yeah, I get it. Beautiful sound of the bowl. Yeah, it is good. That's true, official. I agree. I agree. Is Bob Ross still here? Maybe Bob Ross is typing up his question. If Bob Ross is not available at the moment, Ashley, the alien, you're next. Burrito, please. Hey, Godzilla. Here. It is exclamation point food. Why is it not working? Here, I'll turn the CloudBot off for a minute. He's broke. He's broke with the food one anyway. Well, what the F? Now he's just testing me. So it's either going to be Ashley or it's going to be Bob Ross of War next. Commands. fix this really quick though. Like take it out and put it back in. I'm not really overly concerned at the moment though. I technically do have a burrito in front of me, I'm just not eating it. Not at this moment anyway. Let's do Control C. And then Control V. There, now it should work. I have to redo it. There. Now it works. Hey Anne, welcome in, dear. May I still have some beautiful light energies? May I say I have some beautiful light energies around you? You can say that, lady. That's fine, dear. Yeah. You think you need to rephrase your question? That's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna go back to the queue and read off a couple names because it looks like maybe Bob Ross is not here and Ashley's not here. So Drathion, if you're ready. Which I know Drathion was taking a shower. So Spyro. Then we have Chupacabra. Then we have Renfamous. Then we have Yesim. Then we have Red. Then we have Blaze. Then we have Official. Then we have Bella. You were eating, Ashley? Can you give me your question, Ashley, dear? You're fine. You have. Say that I have beautiful light energies? That's so sweet. Thank you, lady. That's very kind of you to say. You're done eating, Drathion. I'm ready to focus. Okay. Okay. Ashley's technically first. Drathion. And then you'll be after her. Unless Bob comes back. Maybe Bob walked away. Maybe Bob fell asleep. Let's be honest. Bob probably fell asleep. That's what happens. Let Ashley go. Yeah. That's so sweet. Mm-hmm. So Ashley, I'm ready for your question. That's okay. I can get reset a bit by eating and drinking. And it's okay if you have to type a paragraph because Drathion's like, mine might be a long one. As I say, it's okay if you have to type a long paragraph. You just want to see what comes up? So it's kind of like a test. Hey Lottie, welcome to the treehouse, hon. Just kind of want to see what comes up. To career a relationship? You mean to career or relationships? Or both? And yes, Prophet, I am a vegan. I am. I do have eggs though. Yours is like a 3-parter. Hey, that's okay. Both if it's okay. That is okay, because we can do 3 for upcoming energies. This is going to be with your current vantage point, right? So according to how you are and your mindset and your energy is right now, what energies are going to be in relationship. And then the same thing for career. So we'll have 3 for relationship and 3 for career. You just want to see what's coming up, basically. Okay. Daniel, Swedish meatballs. Thank you so much. Enjoy your nums. Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you so much. Yeah, they're vegan Swedish meatballs. They are really good. Someone sent you a treat. Thank you. So sweet, Daniel. Just keep your phone handy. Last time it got delayed. And I was eating so late. Thank you so much, Daniel. It was very sweet. Enjoy your nums. I will. You have to say it. You have to go right now. It's 2 minutes until 11. And the eagle needs her rest. Thank you so much for hanging out, lady. I appreciate you popping in, dear. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And thank you for your lovely compliment. Thank you so much, dear. Bye, chat. Bye. Bye. Let's see what we can find. Let's do relationship first. Wow. Let's do relationship cards first. Ooh. Do we have one more for relationship? Ooh. Wow, that one jumped. That one literally was just like, pew. You're still a bit off. You're after Drathian. So you've got like a couple more people, like 2 more people, I think. Spyro? Are you trying to, oh, this makes sense. This makes sense. This is making sense. So in about an hour, the meatballs should be here. In about an hour. They just text me. Perfect. All right, well, the relationship one is now making sense. So let's focus on career. Oops. Ooh. These are really powerful career cards. Holy crap. Wow. These are really... Wow. Okay. Okay, your reading makes sense to me. Okay, here we go. Wow. Tell me, does the treehouse at least have a hatched entry? Yes. Yes. Ooh, I'm getting extra energy coming in too. I'm getting lots of extra energy coming in too. Like a download. All right. Pog. You're still around. You're just doing the dishes. You're gonna heat up some soup. Oh, enjoy your soup. Enjoy your soup. All right. Here's the relationship, right? We said, what about relationships? I feel like there's an adjustment, and there's also kind of like very directed energy too. But at the same time, I feel like this is you. This almost feels like there's somebody that you are trying to steer, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like there's somebody in your life that you kind of, I don't know, this might not be the best word to use, but I don't know how else to say this or express it, so I apologize. But this almost feels like mothering somebody, very nurturing, and like guiding them to a better place for themselves. I feel like there's somebody that you light a fire under. Not to say that they're irresponsible. That's not this at all. I feel like there's somebody who doesn't have very high passion for themselves, right? And so you are trying to have them adjust by giving them very specific like instructions and guidance and direction on how to kind of become more lighthearted and more of the full energy. So I feel like there's somebody who you are very good at doing this for, but also I feel like you feel like they need this too. Like walking them through the steps. Like you're realizing, okay, maybe this is a home, this is an example, maybe this is a person who stays at home all the time, right? My ex-husband, this is why I'm giving this example, thank you. My ex-husband wanted to stay at home all day, every day, and never do anything different. So I was always kind of taking charge and saying, why don't we try something fun today and try something outside of our comfort zone? Why don't we make an adjustment to the way that we live our daily life? Here's some ideas I have to bring out some of the full energy in you and make you feel a bit more lifted, right? A bit more spontaneous, a bit more fulfilled, right? A bit more happy-go-lucky is what this overall energy feels like. You're lettering out some empowerment questions. Are you, Brittany? Ooh, that's gonna be nice. You use the other rope ladder to get in the treehouse. Will you, Godzilla? You're getting a bit sleepy, Ian Lee. Thank you so much for today. Have a good night. We'll see you soon. Thank you so much, Ian Lee, for letting me read for you, dear. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Sweet dreams. I'll ring the chime for you. I'll ring the chime for you. Sweet dreams, Ian Lee. Ian Lee, who wants to be that balanced pillar. Good night, Ian Lee. Good night, sweetie. Yeah, so that's what this feels like. Ashley says spot on. This is my first reading, by the way. Yes. Yay. Yay. Glad to give you one that's spot on. I feel like, so this next row is career, and I'll give you some type of homework or guidance. I'll let you choose which one you want guidance on, but I will give you an oracle too. This energy, oh my god, work, whatever you're doing in work, oh my gosh, it's so perfect for you. Like, I'm almost overwhelmed by the energy that is in this read for career for you. Like when I said, oh my god, I'm getting an extra wave of download, like it was all the hype is what it was. I felt hyped up after getting insight on what this was about. So congratulations, work is going to be absolutely phenomenal for you. Drathion, thank you so much for giving that gift sub to Ian. Thank you so much, dear. Very sweet, Drathion. Thank you for so much for all of your support. 22 subs. Oh my god. Hey, Zinc. I'm gonna tap into more specific energies. Yeah, we are, Xander. Are you expecting a promotion? are you expecting a promotion, or I want to know if this has something to do with you being the boss. Because this card feels like a boss or management. This card here. And this card feels like leveling up. And then the luxury card is just like on the yeah. Nah, Xander, you don't have to. Is the queue closed? You just got fired? You just got fired? Well, fantastic. You're leveling up because the next thing is going to be fantastic. There's nothing but hype here. There's nothing but hype here. Let's get an oracle. Let's get an oracle. There's literally, I'm getting, this card says you're leveling up. This card says you are domineering at the position. And this one is the luxury card. So I feel like maybe now that that job is ended, you have an opportunity to, of course, level yourself up, get what you really want, and make luxury for yourself. Get everything you want. Like, this feels like a really well-paying job. Luxury is not just abundance. Luxury, you pull the luxury card when it's an overabundance. So this is not just abundance, this is an overabundance. This isn't just I get paid well, this is like, holy crap, I get paid really well. The queue might actually be full. Did you even like the job though? There's one more slot now though. I'll get an oracle because this feels, yeah, this is what's coming. You didn't? Well, no sense in crying over spilled milk then, because this is what's coming at you. You can't level up if you're doing something you don't like. You can't level up if you're stuck in the old. So look at actually losing that as a chance for you to level up. Okay, sorry. Oh no. Sorry. Wow. Know your strengths. Know your strengths. You're in there, Rob. You're in there, dear. Know your strengths. I did a lot of tarot reading for myself, Xander. And then there was one night I was just painting and having a chat with people in the stream, and they were all having a hard time, so I offered to read some cards for them. And now we've kind of just, now it's become what I do most on stream. Strength. Know your strength. You were better than that crap job. Honestly, Ashley. You were way better than that crap job. So this is know your strength. What specific guidance do we want to give with the oracle card? Again, I'm sorry. Even this card has a very domineering, not domineering, but very like manager or like higher up, like kind of energy to it. Like even she looks like she's in charge. You know what I mean? Like, and the lion is like one of the cats of the jungle, right? Safari cat. The cat knows its dominion. It's king in that area. So this again feels like, wow, like, Yeah. You were extremely underappreciated and underrated at the other job. Wow. Holy moly. They're talking about with know your strengths. They're also talking about really dress up your strengths. Like really embellish them is what I'm getting. Like not only does this person appear just with their natural body and their energy to be a boss, but like they go over the top about it. Like they got the crown, they got that crazy earrings, they got the crazy necklaces. They're like, look at me, I'm gonna over embellish myself because that's how powerful and important I am. So they're talking about, don't just say I'm really good at communication, say I'm really good at conflict resolution and I can handle and see multiple viewpoints. But they're like, really embellish it, basically is what they're saying. Really point out your strengths, really dive deep. Wow, holy crap. You're gonna get a homework card and that's your read, hun. You are gonna get what you deserve, finally, I feel. You are gonna get what you deserve. You are gonna get what you deserve. I'm excited for you, Ashley. Very cool first reading. Thank you so much. You're welcome. You have a homework card that's coming though too. Lightning and thunder. Really loud thunder here and tons of lightning. That's been going around. Yes, that's been going around, dear. You think rain makes it hard for you to sleep, Xander? You don't think rain is relaxing? You don't think rain's relaxing? Do you have a metal roof? You think it's loud? When I was in the country, we had a metal roof on the house. And it was loud because of the metal roof. But now I kind of miss it. Alright, here's your homework card. Miss Ashley. Where am I going and why? And does that match my worth? Does where I'm going match my worth? And I find out if it does by finding out why I'm going in that direction. That's how you find out. You grew in a house, up in a house, where the attic bedroom had a skylight. And it was so loud, but you loved it. And the rain would lull you to sleep. Oh man, yes, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. There's gonna be a slot soon, Xander, because I'm gonna move. Drathion's next. So there's a slot now. It's there now, Xander. I just have to move somebody so a slot comes open. So Drathion said his question has 3 parts. And then it's gonna be Spyro. A Spyro, Chupacabra, Renfremus, yes, Red, Blaze, Official, Bellatrix, Rob, and Xander. Now you're in, Xander. carb diet. Really? Yeah, so it'll be your turn eventually. It'll be your turn eventually. You need a detox from carbs? I think if you say you need a detox from carbs, you might. You just might, if you're really good at listening to yourself. Maybe Drathion's, oh no, Drathion's is 3 parts, so it's going to take them a minute to type it up. First part. Since watching the stream, I would occasionally thank Spirit. As of late, I noticed I do it every day. Are they hearing me? Yes. Yes. Are you waiting for like a response back? Is that why you're asking? They totally hear you. That's not even a question. Maybe the real question is, should I want a response back? Or should I hear a response back after saying thank you? They totally hear you, dear. You eat a lot of carbs and nothing else. Yeah, you know yourself. Yeah, they're totally not ignoring you. It just takes practice to hear. It takes practice to hear and to understand and to trust is really what it is. Trust has to come first. And it's not trusting them, it's trusting you. Like trusting that what you're picking up on, you should be running with. That's hard. That part's the hardest. Because it feels, initially, it feels like us. Because it is us. I do believe in it, Xander, yeah. But it's entertaining. It is entertaining. It's both. So I technically am an intuitive reader. So I don't learn the technical meanings of the cards. I kind of plug into myself and I pick up on energies. And sometimes Spirit or my guides will come in and they'll say particular words. Like they'll be like, this is about work, or this is about a party, or this is about anger. You know, like sometimes they'll have trigger words that will help me guide me to a more specific answer with the cards. So it's kind of both. Yeah, Zinc, yep. Thank you for following. Giant Robot Adam, welcome to the treehouse. And Samander, welcome in, dear. You don't believe it, but you still want to see what the tarot read says. You're just curious. That's all right, Xander. I'm totally okay with that. Yeah, Zinc. Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely. Maybe Drathion is working on the second part. Poor Drathion. Yeah. So my guides, Zinc, I can confirm for you that my guides definitely come in through my thoughts. Like we share the same mind, which is why communication seems so seamless, which is why I ask a question out loud and I'll get the response, is because we share the same brain, like our mind. So that's why it's like really fast. Unless I haven't cleared my energy and then it's kind of broken, which can happen sometimes. Hey, Sweet Disaster, welcome in, dear. I'm glad to see you. We're waiting on Drathion to finish his question. And listening to the toilet flush in the next room over. Was it kind of spooky? It can be kind of spooky. Yeah, it can be spooky sync. But what was I saying the other day? Sometimes when things are different, we get anxiety because we don't know how to register it. And it's not anxiety because the thing is bad and we should be afraid of it. It's just our own fear and anxiety because it's new and we don't know how to register this new experience. So sometimes what I've done before is if I see something coming in, and I don't know, I usually don't let the initial anxiety rule over how I will interact. I will sit with it for a minute and let it work through me, and then I will go back in to the experience, and after that initial anxiety has cleared, I will actually plug back in and see how I really feel, right? And most of the time it's completely calm, so it's just, yeah. But sometimes we take that initial anxiety as a fear response because it technically is very close, and at the same time we can use the anxiety to build fear. So yeah, I always pause, but I also don't get scared very easily, so. So Drathion says this week has been a roller coaster of a week. Lots of emotions and feelings. Monday you got a new car, which is a dream car. Congratulations. Something you always wanted. So I've been full of joy and excitement. Then yesterday I found my uncle passed away. I'm sorry, Drathion. So that's rough. Then I heard my other uncle, his brother isn't doing so well. So now I'm worried for my family. That is a bit of a roller coaster, isn't it? I want to see if I can light an incense. Drathion. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I don't know which one of these are going to work. I don't know which one of these are going to work. Also, sorry about my workout clothes. You have to step away. You didn't miss your turn, Chupacabra. No, not yet, dear. You didn't know it was a toilet, and it was a toilet. So we'll light an incense. If my lighter has juice in it to do so. I did get my card in the mail, by the way, so I have tomorrow, when I activate it, I'll have access, and I just got paid today by Twitch, so very soon I will have access to money again, so I'll be able to buy another lighter. I do want to try and light an incense stuff. If we can manage. This one is so close. No. I don't think it wants to. That's right. I wanted to light an incense for your uncle, but I don't have enough juice. I don't have enough juice. Your mom was against it. Law of attraction, where you think of something. Yeah, I think it's called The Secret, isn't it? Do I like Aboriginal music? Yes, I do. So, what was Luna's answer about the law of attraction? You mean what documentary was it? It was probably called The Secret. Guess I should end. Guess in the end I've been I guess in the end, should I have been stressing about everything? You are kind of stressing about stuff. I feel like sometimes we feel it's wrong to be all emotions at one time. Like sometimes we feel, Drathion, that if we feel happy and sad at the same time, like we should be, like we sometimes think that we should feel guilty because we should only feel like one or the other. You know what I mean? Or we shouldn't feel all at the same time. You know what I mean? What? The outfit is cute, no need to apologize. Yeah, I usually wear an actual shirt though. You're gonna save up money and get Reiki done? Yeah. Reiki's nice. I do think that the law of attraction is true. Yes. I've watched The Secret, which is a documentary you can watch on YouTube, which talks about the law of attraction and how it works, which is really nice to watch. Catfish toilet. Yeah, so that's what I feel about the law of attraction. I feel like the law of attraction is a natural law of the universe, and we currently only know so much about it because of our perspective on how things mathematically work, because our measurements aren't quite up to par. So does that actually work, law of attraction? I think it does, yeah. The thing is, what you believe in is true, right? Because each person creates their own reality, right? Because we're all co-creators of the universe. So if you don't believe it, then it's not true. If you do believe it, then it is true. And some of you are probably going to get triggered. Be like, that can't be like that for everything. And no, sometimes not. But at the same time, like, you live your life throughout your own perspective. And sometimes when we say, I'm bad at doing math, and that's a story we tell ourselves, and it's in the negative perspective, we don't try as hard to be good at math, right? It's kind of like self-fulfilling prophecy. So think of it in that sense, right? Think of it in that sense. Hi, Pew Pew. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Yoshi Ninja. Hi, guys. Welcome in. We're doing some tarot readings and talking about law of attraction. I appreciate you guys coming in. Welcome to the treehouse. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I'm kind of doing a side conversation before I get into a reading, but I am doing tarot readings tonight. I'm an intuitive reader, so you're not going to get basic card readings here. I do intuitively read, and I'm also a painter, so we do paint on stream as well. Just not today. Hey, Metaloo. Welcome in, hun. I do actually like being human, Shen. Yes. Now that I've figured out how to master myself, yes, I actually love being human now. I didn't always, but that's the way life goes sometimes. I was really mad that I was here. I was really mad. I did not want to be here. And yeah, then I kind of became a master of me, and now I'm good. Now I'm just happy to be here. Happy to be here and happy to share myself and my gift and my life and my thoughts and my opinions and my heart. And now it's all good. What? You're the most skeptical human? That's okay. Has. Want to give it a shot reading you? I'm okay with that. It's just I have a full queue right now, so you'll have to wait until there's a slot open, but I definitely don't mind. I think being skeptical is healthy. That's how I feel. It was Metaloo that told you to raid me? That is so sweet. Pew pew. Sorry, Drathion. We'll get back to your reading in a second, hon. What do you do on your stream, dear? That was very sweet of you. Callie with hippie parents. Oh my gosh, you guys are already planning your next life futures. You guys are so funny. Alright, Drathion. So, I do want to send like a mini prayer. I don't have an incense right at the moment, but that's okay. No, there's no consequences. Except for maybe her ego, Xander. There is no consequences. At least not the way I do it. I can't speak for having other people read you. Because I don't know their energy. But me, you got no worries. Got no worries. Even if the cards are bad, I like help you through working through it. You know what I mean? Like I've read some pretty bad messages before, but I also kind of delivered it in a way that was, okay, there's something going on. I don't want to leave this as scary, so let's focus on how to get you past it, right? Hey, Crystal Blue Nose, welcome back. Meditating streams? I don't think I did, Xander, but that's okay. That's okay. The chat did get kind of crazy with the raid. Have I ever tried doing meditating streams? No, actually, Xander, but I do have a meditation that I'm making a video for. It's actually attracting your truest love, and that's going to be uploaded to my YouTube. And that's going to be me guiding you to homework before we start the meditation and journaling before the meditation. And then I'm guiding you through the meditation. I'm basically guiding you on how to manifest your truest love is what that YouTube video is going to be about. And I already have some of the footage for it, but I'm not finished yet. This is more of a meditating and spiritual kind of stream. Yeah, mentally, that's true, yeah. Scottish pyro about bread. As somebody's on a no-carb diet. I just find that funny. Alright, so I'm going to focus for Drathion here just 1 second. So it's more about acceptance, really. Accepting each moment and the emotions that come with all of those moments. And not trying to be... Not feeling guilty, really is what it is, for being happy for one thing and sad for another at the same time. It's about making time also to let yourself experience the layers of emotion. They're helping me, by the way. I think objects are tools. Will I be around in 5 years, Shen? The queue's full, Shen. You'll have to wait till a slot opens. And I can't do health-related stuff. Twitch won't let me. Maybe if it was a private reading, I could. So it's about acceptance. I want to give you oracle cards, Drathion, is really what I want to do. But I want to send some comfort. To your uncle. What was your uncle's name? Drathion, if you want to share. Because I feel an energy in my chest right now. Like gentle. George. Do you want me to try and see what George wants to say? Hub driver. Oh, they're out of vegan Swedish meatballs. I can do that. I can do hummus. Thank you for following KA7. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. Yeah, I'm vegan. Yeah, I think that might make you feel better. Just seeing how I'm gonna need to pull in a lot of energy. So bear with me, guys. Because he needs extra, and so do I. So we'll have to pull in some. We'll have to pull in some. Good night, Crystal Hun. You're just popping on so you have some background noise on. You're gonna try to sleep. Okay, dear. You're okay. I'm waiting till I've channeled enough. I'm already getting warm, but I'm not gonna rush this one. I feel like he's gonna want to show me something. Water, thank you. All right. What cards do we want to use as tools to help us? Message. Do we want to relay? Message do we want to? Sorry, I have a lot of energies coming in right now, Drathion, so I'm trying to get recentered. That they're saying that's because there's more than one of us. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I think you have a whole group of people here. So that automatically tells me that your uncle's not alone. George is not by himself. I was waiting so long because I was like, I need to plug in specifically to George. Like just one. Just one. Just one. But that was not coming up. And I felt I was getting pulled around a little bit. And so I was like, okay, I need to wait until there's just one. But then I shared that I'm waiting out loud, Drathion, for one channel to come in. But that's when they had said there's more than one of us here. So that makes sense, which is why I pulled in so much energy. So, okay. What do we want to say? Holy crap, we can't say everything. They're proud of you. Was what just came in. They're proud of you. Proud of you. Sorry, this is going to be a lot of energy. We can use the cards as tools, guys, so even a hint is enough. You don't have to like give me full sentences, but even a hint is enough, okay? Did somebody own a farm? They're saying something about a farm. Did you ever dream about, excuse me, do you have a dream about a farm? A dreaming card. You fell asleep again. Do you still have access to that land? Because the word farm, like, it wasn't the word farm, it was the energy of a farm that came through. It wasn't the exact word of farm. It was the energy of farm. You fell asleep again, Rufus? That's okay. You could travel there. It's a long drive. They could just be sharing for confirmation's sake. I guess confirmation that it's the right energy. Okay. These cards. Did you used to go hunting? They kind of pointed to this fox, and then the feeling of watching the animals kind of comes through. And then I kind of felt a little bit of a smile come across my face. So I feel like this is a memory that they're trying to come across? Like watching the animals? But I was wondering if it was hunting. Or maybe you would go with the dog? Dog spirit? It's hard when there's multiple talking. Can we talk one at a time, please? I feel like maybe when we would visit that land, my dad would oftentimes go hiking. You watch the animals while you're doing that. Did a dog go with you? They said dog spirit, so I'm wondering if they're saying like a family pet is with them too? It's more difficult when I only get specific words. Energies are sometimes a bit more helpful. This does say be aware of your dreams. You're not sure you understand the question? They mentioned dog spirit, so I'm trying to figure out if it was a family pet that they're trying to say is here with them. Maybe the pet that would go on the walks? Or some type of, I don't know. It's hard when they just say like 2 words and then I don't get anything else. Things are very broken right now. Hey Clark, thank you for the follow, dear. Yeah, these are the goddess deck. Let me try and pull in more energy and drink some more water. Free spirit is talking about being your own person. I'm going over general meanings because I'm hoping that puts me in the right mindset to trigger more conversation. So bear with me. because part of me is trying too hard. So bear with me here. I'm trying to trick my brain. This is gonna feel run-of-the-mill for just a second, because I'm doing it on purpose until I feel, okay, more energy is coming in, so it's already working. Okay, bear with me. We're gonna do something a little weird. I need to trick my brain, so I'm gonna just do basic card readings right now until my brain is clear enough, because I'm trying too hard. Passion. Burning with life's passion. What are you creating with your hands? Thank you. What are you creating with your hands? With your life? Is it a burning passion of yours? Oh. Oh, okay, okay, thank you guys, thank you. Okay, Drathian. Have you, what they're telling me, this is why sometimes I just unplug and just do a general read, because now I can hear them. So they're basically telling me right now that I feel like you notice that they're with you, but you don't right now, if that makes sense. They're telling me you notice us when we're around you, but they're also saying right now, because of how, not really extreme, but how powerful your emotions are, it's interference, it's too much. So if you felt like maybe you were having experiences, but now you're not, and maybe that's causing some guilt of being happy and sad at the same time, like, it's just because of the energy. Like your emotions are energy. And so what they're saying is when your emotions are heightened, the energy in around you is also heightened, so it causes interference. Yeah, basically you're blocking them out. Yeah. Yeah, you're blocking them out. But you're not doing it on purpose, so don't feel guilty. It's just, that's the way that it works, is what they're saying with this card. They're saying, don't worry. So basically, okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. They're also saying, this is going to be, I'm already feeling a bit sad before even saying this. So Drathian, I'm sorry. What they're saying is, we hear you calling our name and asking us to come be with you, and we hear it and we're there, but your energy is just so powerful because you feel this need so bad that it's literally impossible, because of how much energy you're pouring out, to recognize them. So you might have been really intensely asking for them to come be with you and confirm that they're okay, and they're saying, we were there. I promise, we were there. It's just, there's so much energy coming out at that time that you were not able to pick up on it. Is it because I'm trying to be strong for everyone in my family? Are you doing that and then when you're by yourself you can lose complete control, Drathion? Because if that's the case, yes. If you are around your family and you block out everything during that time, your emotions, because you want to be that strong pillar, you're doing it to the extreme then. If you go home and you completely lose yourself, you're doing it to the extreme. So then yes. Yeah. Hey Ian Lee, welcome back, dear. Thank you, William, for wishing me well, dear. Thank you. Yeah, they're saying, yeah, which is why it becomes heightened. This is extreme emotion. So once you let it out, it becomes a really intense. They want you to be aware that that not only interferes with your connection with them, but it interferes with your energy too. So they're talking about balance, but also understand that your emotions are emotions are energy. So if your energy is too heightened, you're not open to receive. They're talking about, yeah, that's what they're saying. When you cry, or if you cry hard. Yeah, I said you lose it, Drathion. Because you do. You do. Completely lose it. Are you lucky guy? This is bode well for your future. I'd have to ask the cards. Any other message we want to relay in the free spirit card? I think they've picked an ambassador. Instead of all trying to talk to me at once, I think they've picked an ambassador. Because now it's much easier. Drathion, they're talking about your presentation. Like, they're basically talking about a snow globe. They're pointing this out and talking about a snow globe. Like you're very particular about how you present yourself, but because of that, it restricts you from being free. You can't be your own person when you are very meticulously only displaying certain parts of you. It's like a snow globe. We picture a snow globe kind of being like its own little world, right? But it's its own little world as it was created to be, right? It's not a reflection of the entire world. It's kind of like what they're talking about is you're kind of doing that and limiting yourself at the same time, because you're saying this is what my world looks like because this is what I have created it, but I'm only going to put certain things into that world that are the best reflections of me, right? That's what it's talking about. That's what it's talking about. You didn't miss your turn. No. They're talking about, like we said, I was talking about acceptance earlier, accepting both the positive emotions of things and the negative emotions of things, and accepting the fact that you can have both sometimes at the same time. So I feel like there's a lot of level of acceptance that you need to have for all parts of yourself. Hey, Trister Priest, welcome in, dear. I feel like it's society's expectation, but it's also your expectation, Drathion, because you do want to be. These are things you want to be, right? Because it's good. It's good to be this strong, reliable person. It's good to accomplish, a lot of success and be, a very, very not really standard, but being above the standard. But at the same time, because of that, we also learn to maybe not be proud and accept parts of ourselves that we feel don't fit in that globe, right? And that causes the division. That causes you to feel guilty about being happy about your new car, but your uncle has passed. And that causes you to feel guilty. There's like a duality. Like you feel like you have to be one or the other. There's this duality that wants to come through that actually allows you to be a free spirit. And this is kind of talking about that too. My person is here with the food, so I'll be right back. Sorry, food's here. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry. I was like, I need to go grab this. So they had to switch my order, which is why it's so late. They didn't have any Swedish meatballs. So they gave me an equal dollar amount full of hummus. So, either way, I get some food. Alright, so this is also talking about through an acceptance for yourself, Drathion, like accepting all parts of you, the parts that fit your standard, and the parts that don't always fit your standard, and trying to balance that. This process of accepting all of you will help you also accept the rhythms of life. So this is very much correlated together, Drathion. So they're saying learn to accept you on all levels, and then when life also ends up being standard and right and presentable and good, you'll be able to handle it. And when life ends up being bad, you'll also be able to accept that and handle that because you've accepted both the good and bad in you. you accept then more easily the good and bad that ends up being in life as well. And then you'll be able to, again, this is another reading that's talking about balance. You'll be able to flow in and out much easier. Good and the bad is the natural rhythm of life. Anything? I'll ask if there's anything else. Talking about when it is good, start really making it good. Like heighten your energy to just not only make it good, but make it grand. And I do think the dream card is also coming. So I do think this is talking about paying attention to your dreams, because I think you are getting messages in your dreams, for sure. Let me just take a bit of food and double check and see if there's anything else they want to say. Food's there. Yes, Daniel. Thank you so much, dear. We've had a lot of bad things happen in the last few years. Yeah. That's just the way life goes sometimes. And sometimes we can lessen the pain of it by accepting it, instead of saying, oh my God, I don't want this bad thing in my life. We can look at it and say, okay, what does this thing have that can either teach me something or have me understand an appreciation for what I did have. Did you spell it wrong? Yeah, you did. You did spell it wrong. Anything else we want to say? There's something else I want to say, Drathion, but I want to check with you first. Do you, I don't know who it is, but I keep seeing a, like, light being, specifically, that's connected to you. So I don't know if you've seen a person of light in a meditation, or you've seen a person of light in your dreams, or I don't know I keep saying, what else do we have to say? And they just keep kind of standing there. So I don't know if they want me to share that in particular with you as like a confirmation. But that's like literally all I'm getting. And I'm sorry it was broken. I don't have any sage or anything, so I kind of just, and I couldn't light an incense for grounding, so I kind of did my best. I hope it was enough. I hope it was enough. Every day in life is a lesson. Your dreams are vague and unclear. Write them down, because they'll make sense eventually. The ones that are vague and unclear and feel really broken seem to be the ones that have something really important to say or confirm in the future. The crazier, the better. The crazier, the better. The crazy dreams that seem like flashes and insanity and don't make any sense are the dreams that make sense years later. And I'm like, oh, wow. Wow, that was the dream? That was the dream that had something to tell me? The one that was like crazy? And then it's a nice confirmation. So, yeah, the crazy ones that you don't expect. Yeah, they are. They're nudging you awake to try and have you recall, Drathion. So, start writing it down, hon. You can also feel nudged energetically. And sometimes the nudge is you coming back to your body. So, but you'll know. You'll eventually experience it enough where you will be able to tell the difference. I'm not really worried about telling the difference for you right now. The point is, you're being nudged. So try and do that recall. And don't wait until the morning. If you wake up in the middle of the night, do it then. What homework do we want to give to Drathion? Yeah, do it in the middle of the night. It's perfect. Okay. You can take a pretty long shower, Rob. Sorry, Drathion's read. I feel bad, Drathion. That took forever. It was broken. And I don't even know if it made any sense, but I'm completely wiped. So, that's all I can do. You are 9th in line, Rob. I'm gonna have to close the queue, by the way. You're just making sure. You're good. You're good. You do have trouble sleeping, though. You take meds to get a good night's rest. So definitely then, when you wake up in the middle of the night, Drathion, definitely write down whatever you can recall. Like, sit up and focus on what was happening before I woke up. What was happening before I woke up? What was happening before I woke up? And then it'll slowly come to you. My favorite color? I like the rainbow. Rainbow is my favorite color. Do you like that answer? Rainbow. So this says, what are those things that make me feel good while I'm doing them? What are those things that make me feel good while I'm doing them? Somebody's already sending me extra energy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that extra burst of energy. I appreciate you. you knew it would be rough. I knew it would be rough too, but it was easier once one of them, the thing is because they were all wanted to say different things, and so I got parts of this one and parts of this one and parts of this one and parts of this one, and I'm like, I can't correlate all this together. But I'm like, I need one person at a time. And then I think I was getting a couple of people. I think other people decided to be quiet then at that point. And then there's like maybe 3 or 4 people that were sharing. And then eventually, I think what happened was just one person, which I think was the light being. I think that one person was the only one who wanted to start sharing. So that made it way more smooth. But yeah. A general Spyro. Hey Fairlight, welcome in, dear. 11 months and 1 week. 111. Fairlight. 111. And my birthday is November 1st, so that's definitely one of my numbers. You're next, Spyro, dear. And then it's Chupacabra, then Renfamous, then Yes, then Red, then Blaze, then Official, then Bellatrix, then Rob, and then Xander. 111. Yes. Thank you, Fairlight. General. I don't know if I have energy for a general. Do we want to... I'm just being honest. Do we, I'm getting 3 oracles. You want to do 3 oracles? It's okay, Drathion. It's okay. I knew when I asked... Ooh, ringing in the ear. I knew when I asked... Thank you, guys. Wow, they are really pumping me full of energy. Holy moly. Thanks, guys. It was like, vroom, vroom. Thank you, Drathion. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Whatever I'm told. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do, 3 oracles. And I'll just sit and see what they say. Oof, disappears into the darkness. Thank you, Fairlight, dear. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. When's my birthday? November 1st. So I am 11-1. So it's 111. Alright. I want to do the dream oracles, I feel. For 4 months, Xander? Nice. Nice. I know, I get a lot of, I see a lot of, Scorpios come in. Sorry, they're telling me I need more energy. Maybe it was 4 months. You don't think it was? November 14th. It's you and everybody else in queue. Look at this. Purple carrot. Alright. I should be better now. You're a Taurus. Nice. How long? It depends, Sandra. It depends on how quickly the other readings go. When you're in queue, though, you do get read. It's just a matter of when. So, yeah, you're gonna get read. Everyone in queue is gonna get read. It's just a matter of when. Because obviously I take my time right when it's your turn. And I try to do what I can to the best of my ability. And I don't like to rush readings. Because that's just not how I work. That's just not how I work. The good thing is, Sandra, when it gets to be your turn, it's not going to be like a 5-minute reading. And then you're like, oh, that was okay, I guess. It's not going to be like that. You get your dedicated time. You have to go to sleep soon. A lot of people go to sleep on stream. Guidance for Spyro. Your birthday's next month? Aww. Wow, thank you so much. Connection. We're talking about reconnecting to old relationships. They're also like kind of like this energy of electronic communication is still communication. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yes, I think we will make emotes maybe tomorrow. They're talking about an energy, Spyro, of like electronic communication is just as valid as like face-to-face communication is basically what they're talking about. Why do you get sleepy every time you get a reading? Is that normal? Every time you get a reading, Ianly, you get sleepy? Do you feel tense? Do you feel nervous when you're getting a read? And you're like, oh God, what are the cards gonna say? 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 And then after your reading, you're like, oh God, that wasn't so bad. I don't know why, but I feel like you are physically tense when you get a reading. Like even your energy is tense when you get a read. And then you get the read and you're like, then you feel better, so you relax. So you've been tense like for so long. Tense for so long. You're just calm, like you're gonna give it all to Luna. Really? I do have a very calming energy, so maybe you let go and you just become cradled and calm. I don't know. Have you made your wish yet? Spyro. cow. Are you back and forth on this person? Because the direction card comes out with this woman with the heart on her head. And it says, where are you heading? Which I think this is what Spirit is kind of asking you. Where are you going? Which direction do you want to take, basically? Wish, the star card. I don't normally read the star card as a wish, but with this reading, I'm reading it as a wish. And then the sun card comes out right after. So this is kind of like saying, like, tell Spirit what you actually want so that they can give it to you. I feel like this is when energy matches actions. I was saying earlier today, sometimes our energy is saying, I guess I'll do this and see what happens. That's what our energy is saying sometimes. But our action is saying, I did it, so give it to me. But my energy is, I guess I will do it. Sure. They're basically saying your actions and the energy behind them are confusing. So they need you to mean what you say and say what you mean, is what they're talking about. Hey CJ, welcome in. If you were sending energy to Luna, you might have been exhausted afterwards. Thank you, Drathian. Yes, that's true. I did get waves of energy coming in. So maybe you guys realized I was low, and so you sympathized, so you just sent some. That could have very well been it. Thank you, Drathian. Yeah. Like you sympathized. That's true, Drathian. I agree with you. Does this make sense, Spyro? They're clarifying, saying this almost feels like testing the waters. This feels like you're taking an action, but you're taking an action without confidence and like testing the waters. So then the universe doesn't know. The universe wants to give you what you're asking for, and it wants you to be happy, but Spirit is confused because what you're doing isn't matching how you feel. So they're like, I don't know what to do with it. This is the card of opportunity. It's saying expand your horizons. If you're leery about really jumping at this, there's a reason for that leeriness. So why not just listen to it for a minute? What's meant to be will be, right? What's meant to be will be. What's meant to be will be. Yeah, this camera isn't the greatest with catching up on focus. There we go. There we go. What do you mean in what way, Spyro? Dear, what do you mean in what way? I know you said it hadn't worked with other people. That doesn't mean all people. This This is an investigation of you finding out what you want. Like your energy and your actions are not matching. Like you're telling Spirit, I may or may not want this thing. And Spirit's like, I don't understand how to translate that. I need a direct wish. A more direct wish. Not, I may want this, but I don't, I'm not sure if I want this. But maybe I do, but maybe I don't. Maybe I do because other things aren't working, but maybe I don't because I've also been with this person already, and maybe that's not gonna work. This is what they're talking about. Like, there's a lot of back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. And I feel like you've done a lot of good, and Spirit's basically ready to grant you your wish, but it's confused. Like, it can't make a choice. It can't give you what you're asking for because you're asking for two different things. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. I think it's because this isn't really what you want at all. You don't want any of this. You just are trying to settle because you feel like these are your only options. But this is saying expand your horizons. Take new opportunities. If you really wanted this, and you really confirmed that 100%, and asked the universe for it, it would be granted. But it's not being granted because there's that back and forth and confusion with it. Good night, Wheel, dear. Good night, sweetie. That's what they're talking about. That helps, Spyro. The worry is if it doesn't work out, I'd lose him forever. Yeah, that's the back and forth. I don't want to put everything into it right now because I'm afraid I'm going to lose them. Do you see how there's two energies there? I want, but I don't want. Literally in that same sentence. I want to be with this person, but I don't want to lose them. You need to be very specific. Very, very, very specific. Watch The Secret. Saying I don't want to lose them is actually confirming within you to take actions as if they're already gone. Thank you. Does that make sense, Spyro? Saying I don't want to lose them puts you in the mindset of they are already gone. So then you take actions to protect yourself as if they are leaving your life. And but you're telling yourself, I want them. But you're saying they're already gone. Because you're saying, I'm afraid they're going to be gone. Does that make more sense? I feel like maybe that finally clicked. Does that make sense? So you're saying both at the same time. Yeah, because you're withholding yourself. With that fear is holding yourself back for protection's sake. This does say expand your horizons, right? Understand why you're feeling the way that you're feeling and reflect on that and decide. You need to make a firm decision, basically, is what this is saying. Your wishes can't be granted when you're back and forth, sweetie. Not when it's back and forth. Alright, Chupacabra, you're next, dear. I hope that helps, Spyro, dear. So I could be settling to be for a friendship instead of what you actually want. Yeah, settling. Settling is saying, I guess I'll take this. Like I was saying with that energy, like I guess I'll do this. Like that's the hands are saying basically in this scenario, yeah, yeah, yeah. But the energy is saying, no, 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 no. It's not matching. Not matching. It's not matching. I don't know how else to explain it that it's not matching. But that's why there's no progress. It's because it's not matching. Go all in. Go all in or go all out. Thank you. That's what they say. Go all in or go all out. That's your homework. Spyro goes all in or goes the F home. What's your question, Chupacabra, dear? And then I have... Let's read through the queue. So Chupacabra, Rinframus, Yes, Red, Blaze, Official, Bella, Rob, and Xander. If you get a broken heart though, at least you know you put everything into it and you don't have any regrets. You don't have any regrets saying, oh man, I should have said this, or I should have said that, or I should have. You won't have any I shoulda. Always on the right path spiritually. Hey XR, welcome in, honey. I appreciate you. How are you feeling today? I'm doing really well. You're asking, Chupacabra, because you don't feel like you're making any progress. Why do you feel like you're not making progress? Are you? Natural rhythm of life. How long have they been quiet? How long have they been quiet? How long have you not been able to hear them? They chuckled, me saying, ha ha ha. Us being quiet. They chuckle. I'm glad you're doing well, XR dear. They're talking about consistency. Chupacabra. They're talking about consistency. Are you consistently doing the same practice? And are you doing it daily? Because they're talking about consistency. I don't know if we're gonna need cards for this one. That's okay though, you're still getting my attention. Who's next? Do you like the music, Drathion? Thank you so much. So what I want to do is ask them specifically for the best mode of communication for you. So you're using the right outlet. Like the outlet for you in specific that has the highest potential for a good outcome. So they are talking about being consistent. So be consistent. Do it every day. Every day. Hey Joey. Thank you for the host. How are you doing, huh? It reminds me of the Karate Kid. Wax on, wax off every day. So I'm gonna talk a couple different things, Chupacabra. Number one, sometimes it doesn't happen, right? Sometimes it just doesn't happen. I mean, I tried doing a reading for Drathion and it was difficult, right? Why was it difficult? Because there was a lot of people involved. I was already a bit low on energy. I didn't have any incense. I didn't have any sage. So I was very limited on how I was able to prepare. So instead of saying I did something wrong, I understand how much it takes to actually be able to do this. You know what I mean? So I could have been very upset about how awful that reading went and how completely broken it was and confusing and just all over the place. I could have been upset and decided, you know what? No more readings today. I suck today. I can't do it. What good would that do? What good would that do? Nothing. It wouldn't do any good. Hey, Gadius, welcome back, dear. So, I think what you need to understand then too is sometimes it's just not working, and take a step back and be okay with it. And sometimes it's easier than others, right? And sometimes we need to be consistent, right? Look what happens when I'm not consistent, right? I didn't sage, I didn't light incense, I didn't clear. Guess what happened? That's what happens. So that's why they're talking about being consistent. Not only do it every day, but be consistent in how you're practicing every day. And sometimes it's not gonna work, and that's fine. You just still practice and see what does still come through, right? I'll still give you a homework card though, but you don't need any cards. Chupacabra. I'll still give you homework, but you don't need any cards, dear. Hey, D9 Towel. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. These, you get 2 of them. They're also talking about, yeah, you just need to be consistent. They're also saying, do you meditate or practice in multiple locations of your home? They're also saying, like, you don't have a designated, like, space or designated, like, time. So they're kind of saying, we don't know when to be available. Like it's hard. Like when I'm sitting in this chair and I rotate this way and I face the cards, like we do this every time. So they know. You know what I mean? Like when I'm sitting here in this chair, they know, okay, we're good to go. This is when we come in, we're invited in automatically to be present, right? They're kind of talking a little bit energetically about that as well. So I feel like maybe you kind of bounce around the house a bit, or sometimes you go outside, or sometimes you're in the chair, or sometimes you're on the couch, or sometimes you're sleeping on the bed. Like, they just need you to be consistent. But these are your other homework cards. Be consistent, please. So try and pick one. One for you solo time meditation, and the other for spirit. This is your domain where you are able to come through me at this time, because I think sometimes they have a hard time telling what you want, or if you're open. So it says, if I didn't feel shame or fear, what would I do now? And then would I be proud of myself if I spoke to other people in the same way my thoughts speak to me? And how do my thoughts speak to me? Yeah, they're pushing hard on consistency. Chupacabra here. So I hope that was helpful. You didn't really need any cards, dear. You're doing it right. It's just you need to be more consistent, okay? And it wasn't random. It wasn't random. Come here, sweetheart. Come here, baby. So next up is Rinfamis. Hon, I'll take your question. Come on, baby. And then after Rinfamis, it's Yes, Red, Blaze, Official, Bellatrix, Rob, and Xander. It was, thank you, I'll be sure to. Yes. And if you have a more specific question, then we can review again at another time. A general reading, Rinfamis? I'm gonna need some kind of guide. What are you working on? I don't know if I can handle generals today, guys. Just being honest. I don't have that much energy in me right now. Unless I use the Thoth deck. But I'd rather not do that. Even just a category would help greatly. Even just a category. Like love, relationship, money, career, life path. Like anything would help greatly. That you can help narrow down for me. The bowl is nice. You're just writing a question. Okay, Rinfamis, dear. That's because you have some housekeeping to do, Infamous. You're asking because you know housekeeping is part of that process. Wow. Infamous. Remember last time when I did a reading for you, Infamous, and we were talking about your relationship? And the card was basically, the card and the guides were basically saying, you just need to absorb all of this love, gosh darn it. Remember that? Do you remember that? And then I walked you through how to do that. Are you still doing that? When was the last time you did that practice I showed you? Because again, this is coming through again for you. That practice I showed you is part of this reading. So when was the last time you practiced it on your own? I'm gonna keep asking. The reading was a couple days ago, so that would be accurate. That would be accurate. So the first card is pleasure. Life path. How does this correlate? You are supposed to live your life and enjoy it. You're supposed to live your life and actually fully enjoy it. Truce. This card is saying, oh, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, they're pointing stuff out to me. Look. You're supposed to live life and enjoy it. But with this card, I feel like you're very focused on tasks. Like, I feel fulfilled when I accomplish tasks, instead of I feel fulfilled by simply enjoying doing nothing. Truce comes out to say, I fulfill my life purpose when I put a truce on the old karma that caused me pain. When I, instead of saying, oh, this part's ugly and gross and I can't believe it and I don't know if I can heal from it and I don't know if I can let it go and I don't know if, what if it happens again? 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 Is this getting through to you, Infamous? What if it happens again? This is your catalyst for change. You need to put a truce on this what if it happens again. I know it feels like a wasted time. That's what these cards are saying. You are. So you need to put a truce on it. Be like, you know what, past, you're finished. Thank you for everything that you taught me. It was painful, but I appreciate knowing what I don't want life to look like. So thank you for giving me a compass now. Thank you for giving me a compass now. Gosh. And this is talking about the same thing. This is talking about your partner again. Prince of Cups. This is your partner. Ooh, look at all that water. All those emotions. The Prince of Cups. He knows exactly what to do with all of his cups. He masters his emotions. But he doesn't mask his emotions. He doesn't hide his emotions. He feels them, but he masters them. And so I feel like he's also, through example, is what they're saying, showing you how to master your own emotions. But you have a barrier up still, right? Which is why I've been telling you to do this practice with the reading that you did a couple days ago with me. This is why. Because love wants to come into your life, but it can't, because you're putting a barrier up by saying, what if it happens again? 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 Your purpose is to just receive love. So let yourself receive it. By doing the practice I showed you. It doesn't have to be complicated. Start there. Okay, Rynfamous? You're already going too far in your mind about it. I can tell you that right now. You're already diving way too far in your mind about how to accomplish this. Here, look at me. You're already going too far in your mind about how to accomplish this task of healing. This is exactly what you're doing right now. Sitting there, well, how do I accomplish such a big task? Do the practice. Is it really going to work all the way? Maybe. Maybe. It'll start the process. You can reevaluate later. Just start the process. Start the practice with the process, right? Start the process with the practice. And you can reevaluate later. Yeah, he feels very comfortable with his feelings and self. Yeah, he's kind of waiting for you to get there, Rynfamous. He's kind of just waiting. He's a very patient person. He's so freaking patient. He's so freaking patient. You didn't miss your reading, Xander, no. Yeah, just practice. Do the practice, Rynfamous, daily. All right, sweetie. Okay, hon. So yes is next, and then Red, and then Blaze, and then Official, and then Bellatrix, and Rob, and Xander. But this is later in the evening when people maybe start getting sleepy. So yes, I think yes said, I think yes had their question, but they said they wanted to change it a bit. You need to hold your hand on your heart and breathe and tell yourself that you deserve love. That's how it works. You can go back and watch the video too. I know, Rynfamous, because you technically weren't lying when you said it was a few days ago, because the reading was a few days ago. So you technically weren't lying. Don't think I don't know. Which is why you said ha ha when I asked you, but you didn't answer the question until I told you I was going to keep asking. And then you answered the question. You need to leave, Blaze. That's okay. That's okay. Please skip me when you get to me. Thank you, Blaze. Yeah, I'll skip you, dear. Good night, hon. I appreciate you very much, dear. I do. So I feel the question you want to ask from Spirit has become much clearer since I typed the join command a while, so here it goes. Okay, got you. You feel stuck and lost, and you wonder, I've been feeling very stuck and very lost, and would like to understand why and or how to shift this. Lost and stuck? Because we haven't made any changes. Thanks, Rufus. Because we're doing the same. We know we need to make a change, but we're doing the same thing because it's comfortable. But we haven't made a change. So they're talking about, they want me to ask you, what is it that currently, first thing that comes to your mind, because this is going to help you know how to do this when the next shift comes about. What currently in your life does not feel like it's enough? It should still be up, Infamous, yeah. It should still be up. You basically hold your hand to your chest and breathe deep. Say, I am deserving of love. That's really all it is. And you can change the words if you want. But you really should say, I am deserving of love. Love flows easily to me. Well, you are enough, yes. So, what outside of you, what need is not being fulfilled? I'm not taking good enough care of myself. I don't take good care of myself. Yes. Would you agree? Because I'm technically, it could be you or Infamous, or it could be both of you, honestly. Yeah, so it was definitely you then. That's what's wrong, hun. Honestly, that's what's wrong. You, by not taking care of yourself and like giving your mind and your heart and your spirit and your body what it needs, you are telling yourself, I'm not enough, because if I was enough, I would be taking good care of myself. So you are telling yourself that by not taking care of yourself. That's the shift. You feel like you used to, but you're not sure how now. What do you need right this time? Right now. I want you to scan your body. I want you to sit. Yes. I want you to sit for a minute. And then I want you to relax, breathe in your body, and then I want you to ask yourself, what do I need right now? What would make me feel better right now? What would make me feel good now? Hi, Sky. Welcome in, dear. Your purpose is to love yourself, though. This is going to be more, this is going to be smaller. This is going to be smaller. You're choosing purpose because you are so unaware of your own needs that you want to go grand because you can't manage the small ones right now. That's why you're saying purpose. This is smaller. Hey stranger, welcome to the treehouse, dear. Yeah, so I'm helping you right now because when the next shift comes in, you'll do the same practice. So right now you need to know how to take care of your small needs. So try again. You weren't wrong. I'm just showing you that I understand why you came up with that response. You're not wrong. It's just you're reconfirming what I basically just told you because of your response. Yes, that's correct. That's correct. That's correct. You're getting closer. So we went from purpose to comfort. So we did narrow it down. So you're getting better, and you're still correct. I hope you're doing well, Sky. You're still correct. So I'm going to have you do the same thing as for Infamous, because I feel like you both, which is probably why I had to check and make sure which one of you agreed with what I was saying. I kind of want to have you do the same thing. So I was telling Infamous, put your hands on your heart and take a deep breath. And instead of saying, I mean, you can still say this, I am deserving of love. You can just say, simply breathing makes me feel safe. Simply breathing makes me feel safe. Breathing makes me feel safe. And do that for a minute and see how different you feel. And then I'm going to ask you the same question when you're done. I'm going to ask you the same question when you're done. Nerdmeister, thank you so much, dear. I'm getting this feels weird. It's okay. It's okay if it feels weird. That just tells you how long you've had to go without. That just tells you, yes, that confirms how long you had to go without. Because it feels weird. What do I think about violent video games? I don't think anything about games. I don't really care one way or the other. Again, everyone's co-creator their reality. Alright, you're done? Alright. Now, I want you to breathe again. and see what you now find out that you need. Feeling. I feel like you might try to give a mind response because you can't find anything. I'm doing so well, Forgiven. I really am. I'm walking, yes, through some self-reflection. Self-discovery. Thank you. That's because you're digging too hard. You have literally comforted yourself, yes? And in that moment now, you don't need anything. I said you're going to go to your mind, right? I said you're going to go to your mind because you won't find anything. Look at your statement. Yeah, I don't know if I really need anything. I feel a little confused and unclear. Good night, Trathion, sweetie. Good night, hon. Sweet dreams, dear. So that was an example of how simple it can be. But you're also feeling confused because you opened a door to all of your... You felt consoled. But at the same time, when you really did more investigating, you found all of your... You kind of opened the doorway or opened the window to kind of be aware of all your unresolved like emotional pain. And so it's, but you didn't tap into it, right? Because you had already been consoled. So you weren't available to really pull that in necessarily, which is why you're like, I notice this going on, but I also don't feel it. So that's also why I'm confused. So this has a lot to do, which is where I'm going now. Yes, this is where I'm leading you now. So, the channel I have in Discord is about self-healing, like healing the inner child. So for you, this is about healing your inner child, right? You've felt and noticed how important it can be, right, to console yourself, right? Look how easy that was. But now the door of, there's all this unresolved stuff hanging out too, so how do I fix that? What do I do with it? Do I even look at it? Or do I need to look at it? This is kind of where you're at right now. By doing there's meditations that I have in my Discord that talk about healing the inner child, and it's about kind of what I just showed you to do, which was just consoling yourself, except this goes a step further. So this is like a meditation, a guided meditation that says, okay, now that I know how to console myself a bit, I'm ready to console the past part of me that seems to be looming and making me feel like the current version of me, which is beautiful, isn't enough, because that isn't enoughness is it's back there, right? Which is why you didn't absorb it in that moment. I hope this is making sense. Yes, I feel like it's making sense to you, but please let me know if I need to explain further or if I'm not explaining well enough. So this is your next step, is healing that past so that not enoughness quits following you around, right? It quits coming with you to your new version of you. So that's currently the shift that you're waiting for, because that's the part that we haven't practiced enough yet, right? And the meditation is gentle. Okay, yes, it's gentle. So it's a guided meditation, so you're not diving into your old trauma blind and completely overwhelmed. It's a guided meditation. So it says, okay, let's look at it, and then it tells you how to heal it, like right then. So you don't, it's not like a wallowing type of experience. You know what I mean? It's let's recognize it and heal it now. And you can, it's built to go at your own pace. So if you are only willing to go so deep in the beginning, that's fine. It's structured to fit you. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to say, let's heal everything in this one meditation and it's going to be the most awful day ever, but then you'll feel amazing. It's not like that. It's just, what piece do you need to work on when you check in your heart before the meditation? What piece do you need to work on today? And then it's like a nice, gentle, and then you heal it straight away. It's like cauterizing the wound. It's like recognizing the trauma opens the wound back up, and the meditation guide comes in and says, okay, let's heal it now. Let's cauterize the wound and close it up and heal it. So it's healed real nice now, instead of like this, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes we think we've healed stuff because time has kind of healed the wound, but because we let the wound sit open for so long, it's kind of a gross scar type of wound. You know what I mean? And this is saying, okay, we really didn't do a good job with that, so let's open it back up and heal it the right way, basically. So it's really nice. Anyway, that's in the meditation, and that's a meditation that I've done myself. So it does work. I am trying to explain it really well and I'm able to explain it very well, because I've experienced it. So I know it works, and it sounds absolutely terrifying, but I promise you will not give yourself more than you can chew, right? Especially, yes, if you're already aware of yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't be telling you to do this meditation if you were not able to answer the questions that I was giving you in chat. I would not be giving you this meditation. I would be telling you that you need to be able to answer my questions before I offer you that solution. You know what I'm trying to say? So I have every faith that you are in the right space and mindset to do this, or I wouldn't be guiding you there, you know, hon. Yeah, sometimes, and don't get me wrong, time does heal wounds. Let's not lie, you know what I mean? Time does heal it. So yes, it's not that it's not healed, it's just it could be healed a lot better and in a way that's more healthy for you. So let's go back and do the healing the right way, right? So it's not saying you're unhealed, it's just saying it's not healed the best way, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't be following you around. And it always follows you around, but your trauma always follows you around. But once you know how to heal it, and you practice healing it like in the instant, like that meditation teaches you, throughout life, then you now have also a roadmap to heal new trauma as it comes up to you, like straight away, right? You become a master as you practice. And then things don't rock you and shake you as much. And no matter what happens in life, you're good. You're good. You don't get kicked way up in the air or smashed all the way down into the ground. You take a dip and you take I've been going this way all stream. Nice little wave of balance, nothing too sporadic and drastic. It's kind of the same thing. Where, yeah, you're gonna be up and down, but it's not gonna be, you know, it's not gonna be like that. And you'll find out that when you, I'm not gonna lie and say, when you do the meditation, you're not gonna cry. That's not what, no, you will cry. But at the same time, like, the initial pain will be in the moment pain because you're recognizing it and resonating with it. But as you release, if you're aware enough, you'll realize that you'll feel a shift in the crying, and you'll realize that the crying that you're doing now isn't actually about it's not current pain anymore like it was. Like, you're not resonating with that pain anymore. You're simply just letting it out. It actually, once you get further along in it, it actually is you releasing all of the old pain is what it ends up being. So you'll feel a shift in it as you're doing it. At least I did. I noticed that, yes, initially it was current pain, but then shortly after I was crying for a minute, I kept breathing, right? Breathing through the crying, and then realized it was all old pain. And then it was a lot, once I realized it was all old pain I was crying and not current pain, oh my gosh, it made the whole rest of the meditation way easier. Because I was like, this isn't my pain now, so let's just get rid of it. Let's just get rid of it. I haven't really been having any dreams, so you're welcome, dear. I just wanted to explain that a bit more, because sometimes we let it become intense because we continue to think that it's now, like I'm in pain now, but that's not really what it is. And then once you realize it's old pain, all the old pain that never really got resolved, God, it really never got resolved. It needs to leave the body. You know what I mean? All right, Red, you're next, hon. I need your question, dear. I've been doing a lot of energy work at night, honestly, to tell you the truth. Like, I'm like I feel like lots of waves and lots of sweats and lots of sparks. Hey, Snooze. Good morning, sweetie. Oh, unlocked. What does no dreams mean? It means you're actually sleeping and resting. So congratulations. Or you're just not remembering. Which is fine, forgiven. Everybody needs rest. There's no need to do the work every freaking night. Be a human and go to sleep. Gosh darn it. Be a human and just simply go to sleep sometimes, guys. On that note, it's nearly 4 a.m. Good night, all. Good night, yes. Thank you for letting me read for you, hon. Aw, Snooze. My queue's closed, but, this is about when people start falling asleep, so. And then usually what I do is however many people are left over in queue that didn't get their read, I usually reopen it and fill it with the slots of people that I was planning on reading. So this is about when people start falling asleep. So it could be reopened here pretty soon. It unlocked some blocked memories. Did it really? You were conscious during a lucid dream? Those are fun. Those are fun. They can also be kind of intimidating too. Hey, Stranger for Love. The queue might be open soon. I'm waiting for a question from Red, who is still in the queue. Official, if you're still here, hun, you're gonna be after Red. Bellatrix, if you're still here. Rob, if you're still here, and Sander, if you're still here. So I'm looking for a question from Red, Official, Bella, Rob, or Sander. And then if none of you respond, then we'll have 5 more slots that I can open back up. So I'm looking for last call. I need questions from Red, Official, Bella, Rob, and Sander. I need your questions, please, guys. You're still here? I knew you were still here, Sander. Depending on anyone else's response, you might be next, Sander. Butt, like a cat butt. You've been in and out, Sander? You've been in and out of stream and you still don't know what to ask? Red's up. Give me your question, Red. I'm ready for you. You are. Yeah, you're up, Red. I'm waiting for your question, sweetie. I'm mostly teasing you, Sander. Aw, Ian Lee, yeah. I've been up. I keep looking at the clock, like, what time is it? But I've been up much later than this before. I think mostly we might have. That's gonna leave us with 3 slots. He's a long cat while we chill. That's cute. That's cute. That reminds me of Jake. Snooze. How Jake can like infinitely stretch his body. That's what it reminds me of. Or like cat dog, except, you know, it's a cat butt instead of a dog head. So Ian Lee is asking, if you got something that's too big for the P.O. box, what happens? They keep it on a back table for me. So they still keep it. Hey Blue, welcome in, dear. I'll watch a show called Cat Butt. Would you snooze? Hey Laser G, welcome in, sweetie. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so I just tell them I have a package, and they're like, "Oh, it's on the back table. We'll get it for you." So yeah, my P.O. box is technically like the actual box on the wall is like this big enough for like small packages and like letters, but honestly the things I get are like this, so they're used to me walking in and walking out with like giant boxes, especially in the beginning of the stream, because I had a lot of really great people help and like support and help me get like a lot of my supplies, a lot of art supplies, some of the bowls even. So yeah, they're used to me getting big packages. How do I know I got a big package? They put a yellow slip in my P.O. box. Like they put a yellow slip in the box that says, "You have a giant package to come pick up at the desk." And I'm like, okay. Yeah, they leave me a note in the P.O. box. So I do ask, if you have a large box that you're sending, let me know if you've sent something, because sometimes they will only hold it for a few days. And if since I'm in another state now for my P.O. box, I need to know so I can go, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to travel to the other state if I don't have to. But I'm keeping that P.O. box open. I paid for it for a year, and it's not ridiculously out of the way. Like it's like an hour away, hour and a half away. So it's not like, I mean, it'd be a trip, but I could find other things to do, you know, over there. I'm my own person, so I could make a trip of it. Anyway, I paid for it for a year, so the P.O. box won't be changing for a minute. Where should I take this ambition and creative energy? Red. I'm feeling creative, but I don't know what to dump in. I don't know what to dump into. That's a good question. What deck do we want to use? The Good Tarot? Yeah. I feel like they do that sometimes, Blues Reaper, because the distribution is odd. Like they're like, a huge truck's going this way anyway. Let's just put it on this truck even though it's taking it way out of the way. We need this truck full. Doesn't always make sense. It's never an A to B, A destination to point B destination. It's never like that with transport. Transporting of goods. Nah. What if a person sends a really, really, really large package? I mean, they have it's a giant table. They'll keep it. They just won't keep it for very long because they can't. Creative energy. Where do we want this creative energy going? Where do we want the creative energy going? Ooh. They're talking about divine signs. Bridge? Ooh. Yeah, it will go all the way up north, yeah. Yep, they just want the truck full. No wasted space on the truck. Angels are coming through. Red. Divine signs. And lots of angels. The best way, Ian? Honestly, Discord. If we're being totally honest, Discord. I may do Instagram, but I don't really pay attention. I don't really pay attention. I'm so bad. I don't pay attention. I'm not so, there's, it's okay, Red. It's okay. You want to see how many cards are angels? I'm not done drawing cards yet, though. I almost feel like you get divine signs, and they want you to use your creativity to express that. Basically, is kind of what this feels like. Which is kind of what I do. Red, with my paintings. That's kind of what I do. Kind of what I do. Just saying. In my own way. Not all of them look like that, but you know. Is there a card in this deck that we want to share with Fred? Discord is for the cool kids. Yeah, you're guaranteed to get a response from me in Discord on a daily basis. Like, I check Discord every day. Sorry. Other platforms, it might take me longer. But Discord, I check all the time. And actually, a lot of the time, Discord, I'll have like full conversations. Like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Ooh, ooh. Red. Red, I'll show you the cards. Look at this. I'll show you. You tend to roll alone, Ian Lee. Here. So here's your angels. Angel, angel. Yeah, I'll do it again for you, Ian Lee. You didn't miss it. You didn't miss it. I'm very selective about when I share my Discord. I'm just very selective about when I share my Discord, that's all. Alright. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Or I would make it available. It's by invite only. Invite only. So these are your two angel cards. This card came out and said divine messages, like using your creativity to basically bridge the gap between Earth and Angel. I almost want to also say, Red, something about sustainability. Like, is sustainability like an earthly, how do I say this? Like, yeah, sustainability is the best word. Like, doing it in is this a passion of yours? Or like an idea that you have? Like, creating in a sustainable fashion. Sustainability. was another energy coming in. But this is basically saying divine messages and being the bridge, because right, I interpreted the angel wings as a bridge between earth and angel. And sustainability also is kind of popping in. The bravery card talks about exploring your inner wild places. I did almost say before I started your reading, you're going to need to do some experimentation, I think, for a minute to really find your groove and figure out what you want to be actually pouring all of your energy into. So I feel like right now, Red, this is kind of about you pouring into maybe multiple things by doing that exploration. They're also talking about being brave about sharing this with other people, because that's how you become a bridge. This isn't just doing it just for you. This is doing it to be shared with others. And that may take some bravery on your part. Oh yeah, thank you. Sorry, I was getting reminded. Sorry, I was gonna say earlier, Red, remember when we had a conversation and you were talking to me about, this was a long time ago, Red, this was a long time ago, so I think you'll remember, but if you don't, it's okay, because it's been a long, long time. I was painting in the treehouse in Michigan, and I was in the middle of a painting, and you were talking about asking me basically if I had ever made a painting specifically kind of designed to project into, was basically what you were trying to get across. Like astral project into the painting scape, basically, was what you were asking. And I was like, no, actually, I never thought about that, but people who watch the stream have often told me that that's what they're doing when they're watching me paint, like they're putting themselves in the painting. For some strange reason, when I get to this card here, I think about that conversation. I don't know if you remember this, Red. I hope that you do, though. So I almost feel a bit of that, like astral projection comes into this as well. So maybe that was a triggered inspiration from spirit for you, and that's something that you could be experimenting with, right? You remember? It was a long time ago. It was a long time ago, Red. I remember that very, because I was like, ooh, that's very magical. I really like that idea. I really like that idea. Maybe it's meant to be your idea, Red. Maybe that was the spark of inspiration. That's kind of what's coming through with this card. But this card is about Moon War. Ebb and flow. Basically, astral projection was coming through this card. Is there any other messages we want to share in the cards? So they're basically saying, now that you've been consistent on receiving messages, and you maybe are going to start exploring and choosing to, maybe after this read, choose, right? Because it's always your choice, Red, right? The cards say what they want to say, but you always have a choice. You have a choice on whether or not you want to use your creative energy for this avenue. It's always your choice. But they're saying if this is something that you choose to do, then they're going to be more direct in the messages that they're giving you. They're going to be more specified in the types of messages that they're giving to you. Maybe even specifically through dream imagery. Do you have any other questions, Red? That's kind of what's coming through, dear. So I hope that was helpful. Two of them were angels. Two of those cards were angel cards. And the other one was Earth. It was Earth. Sorry, Blue. My queue is closed at the moment, but it might be open again here in just a minute. Because I'm getting ready to read one more person that I know is here. And then I'm going to be booting everybody else because I think they fell asleep. And then we will give those people's spots, the people that are asleep, I'm going to give their spots to other people in queue, or in the stream, who want to read. Oh yeah, you want a homework question, or a homework card, Red? No, very interesting though. Interesting. Alright, you'll get a homework question at least. Your capital letters. Oh gosh. Wow, holy cow. You're welcome, Red. Interesting. What kinds of advice on life would I give to my younger self? Being wiser. What kind of wise advice would I give on how life works to my younger self? And would that be comforting? Would that be comforting advice that you would be giving? All right. Let's go back to the queue. Thank you, Red, for letting me read for you, dear. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. So, I need questions from Official, Bella, Rob, or Xander. And then who's ever left over, we'll boot and make new slots for in the queue. I know Xander was still awake. You're still trying to add me on Discord? I don't think you have to be my friend on Discord to send me a message. You can just send me a message. Unless you can't get into Discord. Are you on mobile? If you try to use the link on Discord on your mobile device, you have to open it in another tab. So if it's being tricky and telling you it's not working, you just have to open it on another tab. I'm ready for your question then, Xander, dear. And then after you, we'll close the queue. And then I'll open it back up after you, Xander, to read for 5 more people. Yeah? You don't think, Ian Lee, I hear that 500 times? You're like, how the heck does this woman know everything? I pay attention. I pay attention. You don't know what to ask? Still? Then ask yourself what you need right now. Narrow in your scope. You're looking too far. Xander, narrow your scope. What do you need right now? You're welcome. You're welcome, Ian Lee. Sometimes we're looking too far out in the future. We don't even know what to focus on. Will you ever find true love? So I opened the queue back up. I'm gonna finish Xander. And then I open the queue up for 5 more people who want a reading to jump in queue. Please provide me with your question when you do that. Ever find true love? So Xander, what does true love look like? I'm making everybody do work before I do reads. What does true love look like? So Xander, I'm going to help you by guiding you on how to do the work. So, what I need you to do before I draw cards is type up examples. You can use words, you can use stories, you can use metaphors. I don't really care. I need you to tell me, in whatever way works best for you, what love looks like. And I need 5 examples. So that's 2 things: honesty and freedom. So I need 3 more. Hey Surreal, welcome in, dear. How are you? Am I Lancy? In your host channel? Aw, Surya, you just came home from work? Really? That's nice. It's kind of nice to just like unwind. It's kind of nice to unwind. So, genuinely happy is not a characteristic of what love looks like. Too clingy is confirmed with boundaries and freedom. So that's the same thing that you've already mentioned. And asking them to stop doing something when you ask them to is about your boundaries. So you've rephrased the same once, the same 2 things with different words. So I need 3 more about what love looks like. And realize I'm teaching you right now as you're doing this work. Because in order for you to achieve real, genuine love, you need to have a good idea about what it looks like. And you need to have a very large concept of what it looks like, or at least somewhat large. You can't have a good scope of genuine love if you pick 2 avenues for it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to get across? You know what I'm trying to get across? I feel like you get it. I feel like you get what I'm trying to show you. You're not looking for love because you've said, I want genuine love. Okay, you want genuine love. So we're not just looking for any love, we're looking for genuine love. So we need to really embody and recognize what that actually all entails, right? You really don't like your job, so being at home is amazing. Poor Saria. You really don't like your job. Sometimes that means it's time for a change. You're okay. Don't apologize, Xander. I'm not surprised by your response, dear. So. Yeah, I do know what you want as well in a relationship. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Shen. Make sure to stretch. Thanks, Shen. Thank you, Shen. So okay, Xander. Okay, Xander. So what I want you to look at, it is hard. I understand. Do you understand why I had you do these questions? Because what I'm about to ask you is going to make everything click. Okay? How can you obtain genuine love if you don't know what it looks like? If this is this hard, how are you gonna obtain it? How will you recognize it if you don't know what it looks like? Xander? Even if it came to you. You understand what I'm trying to say, hun? I'm getting there, Shen. I'm getting there. We do one thing at a time. One thing at a time. We have to know what it looks like before we can start creating it too. We have to have an idea of what it looks like before we can even start that process too, so. So the part, so you're listening. So the part, so what you need to be working on, Xander, is getting really in depth with yourself in knowing what that looks like. This is my way of stretching. You've got to keep looking until you find the right person for you. It's not the right person necessarily. It doesn't start out as the right person. It starts out with having the right understanding of what love is. Because sometimes the right person, the actual right person, doesn't look like it. And I know that makes no sense, but those of you who get it, get it. Exactly. How do I know what it looks like when I haven't seen it? That's a good question, Xander. That's a good question. That's a great question. You should be asking that question. That's a great question. Exactly. Thank you, Ian Lee. That's where I was going to go. That's where I was going to go. So, Xander, it starts with you. So, you know that you deserve love, right? You know that you deserve genuine love. So, congratulations, because most people sometimes I don't even think they deserve that. So, congratulations. Hey, Anne. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so congratulations, because some people can't even manage to do that. So you're already a few steps closer than quite a few people, honestly, to tell you the truth. So, how then, Xander, how do you show love to yourself? What do you do for yourself that makes you feel loved and appreciated? Because how you treat yourself is a direct reflection of the love that you are looking for. Are attracting, sorry. How you treat yourself is a direct reflection of the love that you are attracting. So you have to love yourself first so that you can get a really good idea of what it means to love someone else and how you actually need to be loved, because you've been doing it for yourself, so you know what you need. You like to hype yourself up? That's one way to do it. Can you come up with 5 things that you do for yourself that make you feel appreciated and like ready to go, and like you can conquer anything? Accepted, make you feel accepted. Five things. I'm glad you're able to do that for yourself. Some people can't even do that. That's a good one, Xander. So those songs are speaking to your heart, and those songs help explain to you what love is. Do you have favorite love songs? We all start somewhere. Some of you are going, this is not enough, but some of you are thinking, I'm not leaving enough, but I am. Everyone starts in their own spot. That's why I said everyone starts in their own spot. You can feel the beating on your shoulders. Can you really? Yeah. Why don't you listen to love songs? What's this called? This is my my mallet for my singing bowl. But it makes a really good massage tool. But I actually use it on my neck because I hold a lot of tension in my neck and like my upper shoulder, like right here. So that's why I mostly do it here. It's her weapon against all that defy her. Thank you. Yes. Answer my questions and do the work, or else. Hi, kitty. My cat, the other cat wants lots of attention. Yep. 3 more things. I think you should start listening to love songs, though. Just try it. Try it. Because love includes your heart. So you might as well get your heart very comfortable with at least an idea of what love might feel like through sound and music. So you like having open communication and sharing what bothers you. You just want to get it out. Yeah, you just want to get it out. And then you let go. I'm not surprised. You're good at hyping yourself up. You just like, okay, I'm done. I'm over it now. It's gone. I'm not surprised. Honestly. Xander. So someone who doesn't take it to heart. You know what I mean? Someone who doesn't... Someone who... Yeah, that makes sense. Somebody who just listens and doesn't like latch onto it and worry about it because you really just want to get it out. You don't want to latch on and worry about it. That's not why you're sharing. You're just sharing to get it out. So hopefully your ideal partner would just listen and say, do you feel better? And you're like, yeah. Yeah, you can take it to heart, but I feel like for the most part, you're not venting to continue to grow it necessarily. Unless it's really bad. Like you're not one to vent just to stay in that just to stay in that space. You're actually doing it for a reason. Like some people when they vent, they just want to relive the moment over and over and over and over and over again. But I don't think that's what you're doing. Something that might help is becoming friends first. And then become something else that is way more open and understanding relationship. Right? Didn't I say sometimes it doesn't look like love? Like we're just friends. This doesn't look like love. This looks like friends. All right, how many are you at? That's 1, 2, 'So you still have 2, so you're still struggling. Yeah, I just was counting just to make sure. 3 more. 3 more. Hey Calcor, welcome to the treehouse, sweetie. Hey Jay Anthony. Hi hon, welcome back in. Thank you for the follow. That's true, love is different for everybody. Love is unique, just like people. So this is, what does love look like how do you give love to yourself? And realize that everything you're saying, Xander, is this is how I console myself. Because you're not using the words love. Like, I love myself by doing this. You're saying I make myself feel better. You're saying I make myself feel better. It is hard. I get it. This is why I'm going gentle, though. Because I'm waiting for them to realize how hard it is to come up with examples. And then only to point out that they're still not using love. It's just this is how I comfort myself. Yeah, especially when you feel like you're messing up. That's kind of what Xander was saying. Like, when people tell me I've done something wrong, I feel really awful. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'll draw some oracle cards. Actually, I'm going to draw a crystal card. And we're going to read the general message of this crystal card for you, Xander. And then we are going to read after that the relationship message. With the firm rubber mallet, yeah. Because I think I've given you a lot to reflect on. And you've done a lot of practice. And you've done a lot of reflection. Right? Because if you didn't do that, you wouldn't be coming up with any examples, honestly. You wouldn't be, if you weren't doing the work, you wouldn't be coming up with any examples at all. You would just say, I don't know. But you're at least working on it and trying. I'm good, Rob. The last bit hasn't even been cards, it's just been coaching. Moldavite. Moldavite. That's very true, Xander. That's very true. I know it's helped you. I know it's helped you. If it wasn't helping you, you would have got fed up and you would have quit answering my questions. You would have just been like, this isn't, I don't want to do this. Bye. I'm done. I just want a card. But you want to learn. You want to learn. You want to learn. That's why I didn't mind. And that's why you didn't mind either. Moldavite. I'll ask you, was I saying you wanted to learn, you wanted to learn, you wanted to learn? I see an owl in this card. Do you see it too, Xander? like a wise owl. A moth. They always say a moth to a flame. That's from The Last Airbender. Is it Isabella? Alright. You want to hear what they're telling me, Xander? They want you to continue to ask yourself the same questions that I was asking you. They want, because it is helping you. It is helping you because it's having you look at what you want and yourself in a new way, in a deeper way, right? You asked a deeper question. You didn't just say, I want a relationship, because then you would have just got cards. To tell you the truth, Xander, if you would have said, I want a relationship, you would have got cards, and who knows what kind of relationship that those cards would have shown. But you didn't. You said, I want true love, which is not just any old relationship, right? So by doing the reflection on what that means specifically for you, because this type of true love is tailored for you. So you should know yourself and what love looks like to you in order to recognize it when it comes to you. So these questions are definitely helping your mind and your brain retain what this means, what love means for you. Because I'm imagining this is kind of like being all your neurons kind of firing. Like this really got you thinking. So continue to do that practice. They're saying it's okay to ask other people what love means to them. Like sometimes we get a better idea if maybe we don't see an example of what love looks like, right? But that doesn't mean somebody that we know hasn't already done this thought process themselves and has a better idea. It's just about having conversation with people too and asking, if I don't see it, maybe people have this idea in their mind, and I can check my own thoughts and feelings to see if I agree with them. Like, oh, that person does have a good idea. Somebody that, would stay up late and be available whenever is a good thing to have for love, right? Love will always make time for you, regardless of what time it is. That's a good one. Maybe I should add that to my list too. Like, always available. Right? So it's about experimenting, talking, and gaining more knowledge. Let's talk about gaining more knowledge. Yeah, I see a little owl face, and then the wings go up here. Like this. I'll read from the book. I'll read from the book. It's number 35. So the key words to this card is transformation. This isn't I want any love. This is I want true love. Transforming what we want. rebirth through fire, initiation, and opening ourselves up to new experiences. New experiences. New doors are becoming open for you as you cross the threshold. It can be exhilarating to know you are stepping out of an old way of life into a new, self-ready, and self-aware place of being. There are unexpected gifts that come from this initiation. This crystal spirit is here to tell you that as you walk through the open door available to you, you are being reborn in a sense, for you will be different once you have made a conscious choice to say goodbye to the things that were. Rebirth always involves some tension and some struggle. Crystals can only form if there's plenty of pressure, heat, and change. If you are frustrated or uncomfortable, know that relief is on its way to you. So just focus on what is happening now as a better tomorrow begins to unveil itself. Your passage into this new space is assured. So be present, be open, and be ready for the healing to take place. This new experience requires a new you, in a sense. A you that recognizes what you need, that you belong here, and that you can truly transform and let go of the old. There is a relationship message, so I'm going to read that. Hey, Denied Dell. So it says, as you transition to a new you, you will be part of a new group of people. For you are having new experiences that differ from those that have come before. Old friends will be there for you, but new friends will also appear. Drawn to your current vibration, which resonates with theirs. Although you are being initiated into new experiences, you will not be alone. So leave your fears at the door. Your community and your group will find you, and you will know that you belong as they embrace you as one of their own. You will feel the love as you adjust to the new version of you, a more confident version of you, confident in the potential of those you care about, coming along with you. Encourage them to believe that they too can let go of the past and transition into something better. Oh, you got ensues. Perfect. The face behind the owl. All of the cards have faces. All of the cards have faces. The face is just a face. It's just a face. So again, your homework is for you to continue to ask yourself those questions and be open to experiences as they come to you. Because the new experiences will gain you new knowledge and a new way to reevaluate what you're looking for. It's not just a face, Mom. It's a crystal face. So we did a lot of work, Xander. I hope that aided you. I feel like it did. It helped you get a really good insight. Oops. So I'll put you from the queue on. Really narrow those things down, and I think you'll be in a good spot. All right. Tonight I'll need your question, sweetie. You didn't know you needed this until now, Xander. Sometimes, yeah, I understand. I understand. Sometimes it just takes somebody pointing us in the right direction for us to kind of decide, make our decisions a bit more clear. You like the second camera setup, Shen? My table? I want to use this one. Or not this one. I want to use this one. But I have to flip the others. This is upside down. Technically, it's upside down right now. So I have to flip this one around. This is the one I really want to use. But I keep forgetting to flip it over. I have multiple cameras. What do you need to focus on to better yourself as a person? Oh, thank you, Ian. Thank you, Ian. Thank you, Ian. You sparked inspiration. Hold on. I do, Xander. I'll get it for you, sweetie. Speaking of poems, I bought this book not that long ago. Almost Home. I'm gonna try something different. Didn't I tell? Which one do I need to read? Let's read this one. Let's read this one. I'm gonna read this Still Dreaming. This is a poem. I love a man who doesn't read books or like coffee, but he wants to hear every thought in my head, even the ones that I think are too deep, dark, and ridiculous. And he doesn't really like poetry, but he likes mine, and he loves me. He's not the perfect person I piece together in the confines of a teenage girl's brain. We won't fall asleep to infomercials. Because he turns the lights out at 10. And he needs room. He needs the room to be pitch black so that he can close his eyes and fight the fear of unconscious existence. And I won't walk into our perfectly decorated kitchen to see him reading the paper in the morning. Because we live in my mother's house and he reads Reddit on his phone. And he is off and gone to work before I wake up. And he is not at all what I pictured. But when I look forward to all the life in front of me, I can't picture it without him. I hope Xander was here for that one. Sometimes it doesn't look like what you think it looks like. Right? You hope no one takes offense. But you never really understood this kind of thing, Anne? However, it's very relaxing to listen to as you sketch. Aww. That's okay, Anne. I think skepticism is healthy, dear. I wouldn't worry about it. Thank you for your lovely compliment. I did, Xander. Yeah, my bot says random stuff. Random positive things. He does do that. You'll have to open, if you're on your phone, when you try and do the Discord link, you have to open it in another, tab if you're on your phone. Yeah, you gotta just open it in another browser. Exactly, Suze. Yeah, that's fine, Anne. Enjoy the vibe. That's what matters. Yep, I agree. I agree. Alright, let me go back for Dan. Didn't I tell what I need to focus on to better myself as a person? My most important book is my dream book. That's the one I use all the time. That's what I use all the time. Alright, better myself. How do I better myself? How do I better myself? Both, Ian. I do both. And sometimes I don't need to interpret them. Sometimes they're so specific I don't even need to interpret them. I'm like, whoa, that was very obvious. That was a very obvious one. This is a good one. You expecting me to sing? I mean, I know how to sing. I just don't normally sing on stream. Especially when I'm doing cards. It's that too, Ian Lee. It's all three. To tell you the truth. It's also a book of my dream that I want to accomplish. Yep. It's all three. Clays, number 23. towel. It would make history. It'd be writing history to be rediscovered and recognized once more in the future. Isn't that how books work? So this card talks about wisdom from your own inner truth. Just need to trust yourself more. Aligning with divine intelligence and trusting your own earned wisdom. Trusting that whatever lessons have come by in your life, you did actually learn from them. So don't worry so much about things repeating. Because even if they did show up, you would at least recognize them this time. Maybe you didn't recognize them as lessons initially, which is why you learned a lesson through them, through not only recognizing them, but experiencing them, right? Learning from your own earned wisdom through experience. So you need to trust yourself. When you are distracted by all the noise and stimulation that are part of our lives now, it can be hard to trust that you have what it takes to make wise choices. Yeah, the cat likes to talk at night. The appearance of this spirit has come to show you that valuable insights can be found by tapping into your own intuitive intelligence. Hey, Aqua. Welcome in, dear. When it comes to knowing the truth, there's no substitute for lived experience. The experience that has been recalled back into your mind and examined. Through this process of alchemy, your experience have generated you great wisdom that can guide you when you feel lost or confused. This card is telling you that you know more than you think you do. So trust yourself and your own inner wisdom, for this wisdom is guided by the conscious universe. You are learning that fear can distort your intuitive intelligence. So realize any worry that you have and tune within yourself. You have a vast library of knowledge already available to you, and that loving and wise guidance will help you. Yeah, the cat likes to talk late at night. She likes to talk. Sometimes when we ask a very open question, like, what am I doing? Where am I going? What do I need to know? We're asking because we don't trust ourselves. It's different when we ask very specific questions, like, is this a good thing for me? You know, sometimes we need to know that because gone back and forth on ourselves a lot, right? Like that is very specific. So yes, you've experienced the fear of maybe it not working out, and you've also experienced in that same moment the possibility of it actually being good for you. But when we ask very open-ended, it's because we just have sat on something for so long and we don't know. We haven't really got our compass back anymore. Because we are the compass. We don't even know how to direct our compass. So it's just unpracticed. So what I'm saying, you gain through experience. So if you're afraid to take action on something, or yeah, I feel like if you're afraid to take action on something, like you in specific, the card is saying you learn through experiencing things. So if you're wondering why you're feeling just a bit off or stuck, what actions have you done recently to get yourself unstuck? I hope that was helpful. I do. Alright, stranger for love, dear. It's your turn. Then it'll be Snooze and Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's your turn, stranger. I need your question for the cards. You're welcome to Night Towel. You don't have to do anything major. You can start small. You can start small. It's a muscle. You can grow it like a muscle. So sometimes we don't, if we're not a heavyweight champion, we're not gonna go for the big weights first, right? So start small. Are you thinking about your question, stranger? Oh, you're thinking about how to word it? Hey, that's fine. That's right. What should I be working on to be able to reconnect romantically with my best friend? You were a romantic before, but now you're not? Is that right, stranger? Gotcha. Was it mutual? One-sided? It was your fault? So it was her choice, but because of an action that you feel guilty for? I'm asking them right now if she's open. I'm asking them if she's open. Was this a long time ago? I'm asking because I don't feel, I feel okay. So I feel like she's okay. Like I would normally with something like this, I would pick up on like hurt or pain, or you know what I mean? Like normally they would be pouring some type of emotion confirming. So I'm wondering if she's had enough time to heal, which is why I'm not picking up on anything like that. Like this has been a while now since maybe she was, I feel like she's definitely done it. It's been like a year. Okay, that makes sense then, if it's been a while. She's in a really good spot. Energetically and like emotionally, she's in a really good spot. So, I mean, that's good, honestly, because if she was still hurt, I wouldn't bother drawing cards. You know what I mean? That's why I was asking, because I was like, I want to know where she's at first, because if she's hurt, there's no point in drawing cards, because that's just gonna, we're not gonna get anywhere. You know what I mean? But I do feel like she's in a really good spot, so we can definitely check. Are you glad, Xander? I'm glad. I'm glad too. You can learn. The thing is, like, through the readings, everybody has a chance to learn something, right? Oh, 1 second. Sometimes the cards really get too far. Sometimes they really get too far. These aren't, wow. I think there's potential. I think there's solid potential. Stranger. Here, look it. Look. It helped you more than therapy. Oh, Xander. I'm glad it was helpful. Better than none. Oh no, there is. There is. There is. There's a lot of, the first 2 cards here, Stranger, are talking about her, kind of manifesting a lot. Like, I feel like now, currently, the first card is her, here. This is the, 8 of Wands. So that this card is her. She's got a lot of wishes. This is my wishing card. Like most people would read the star card as the wish card. I don't always do that with this deck. I'm an intuitive reader, so just I'm an intuitive reader. I don't go by traditional meanings. So this one is my wish card. But I normally read it as one wish, like this person has made a wish. This person, though, however, I'm reading it as she's making multiple wishes. And this is kind of confirmed with the Eight of Pentacles here. Because the Eight of Pentacles to me is somebody who's gathering up all of their resources to make things happen. So I feel like she's very much in manifestation mode right now. Like she might have several projects she's working on. She might have a lot of tasks she's trying to complete. She might have, she's just very busy. She got goals. She has goals, and she's doing what she can to get them completed. The Hermit card is talking about you. She's in the art program in school and trying hard to plan everything she wants to work on. Yeah, that's what this is saying. This card is the Hermit card. I feel like this one's definitely talking about you. This is actually talking about enlightenment. Seeing light now where there was darkness. But also carrying the same light and being able to move that light to other parts of the darkness. This is the overall energy. So I'm kind of getting that you have gained some enlightenment in this card. And you understand the power of your own mind and how your perception, I'm explaining, stranger, it'll make sense. How your perception is the key to the world that you experience. And you're now using that perception to your benefit instead of as a crutch maybe before. Hey, Sir Dacry. I'm so sorry, sweetie. My queue is closed right now. I appreciate your follow, though, hon. That's what this is saying, stranger. That's why the light is in his hands. So this is about you shifting that, like for your own benefit, right? Like a person who's working on their mental health and is aware that their negativity is not working for them, is using positivity, the lantern of positivity, to throw that out there, right? Shifting it so that they can actually see clearly instead of being just surrounded by darkness all the time. Someone who wields the light, not just recognizes light in front of them when it's there, but uses it actively. The Nine of Cups is the next card. You've done enough. You've done a lot of healing, stranger. This card is saying, once I recognized this, I opened my heart as well. I opened my heart and I really looked at how my heart was closed off to all the beautiful people around me. once I recognized this, I was able to open my heart, and then I chose to go back and look at all of the beautiful people I was missing out on. This is someone who spends time now actually enjoying the people that they're around. Actively, they're saying actively. So I think you even recognize some of your defensive tendencies. Not protective is probably a better word. It's defensive from pain, not defensive from people, like you're rude or anything, but your protective tendencies, you recognize them, and you recognize it, and then you're like, but remember, my heart needs to be open, right? So then you're just like, I recognize this as being a tendency I have to protect myself, but I'm gonna let it go so that I can actually experience these people. I feel like you recognize when you do this, which is why they're saying actively. You're choosing to not let that protectiveness interfere, really, is the truth. So you're making really good actions with that. I feel like she recognizes this too. Yeah, but you recognize it. That's what this is saying, stranger. They're saying actively. It's about actively choosing to not let that happen. If you didn't recognize it, you wouldn't be saying in chat, I overthink a lot and I feel like I push her away sometimes. People who aren't aware don't say things like that. They just go, I don't know what's wrong. So they're focused on actively doing this, because this needs to be an action that you take, right? Like once you become really aware of it, it then becomes a choice. Do I want to reinforce that protection because of the fear? Or do I want to break down that protective wall and actually experience the person? Because once you recognize it and you take an action, it becomes an actual choice at that point. And so that's why they're saying it's an active thing. This is something you need to actively be doing if you want to change it. Okay? The Two of Pentacles. You're doing this and you need to continue to do it. This is like a practice, stranger. This is a practice that comes in all the time. Every interaction with anybody ever. Which is why it's active. This is always going to be recurring, right? We never actually get over our traumas sometimes. They're never gone, which is why the protectiveness is so natural, right? It's a natural thing. So that's why they're saying this is an active choice. Sometimes you recognize it and you need to be asking yourself, do I need this protection or do I not? Because that's when the active choice comes in. So this is a continuing thing that you're learning right now, and this will always be something that you need to practice and carry with you. Because sometimes you will ask yourself, do I need this protective wall? And sometimes you'll say, oh yes, with this person I definitely do. And so you'll say, okay, let's leave it up. And then you'll go to somebody else and you'll feel that wall kind of start to come back, and you'll pause and you'll say, do I need this protective wall for this person? And you might be like, you know what? No, it's not necessary right now. And then you'll take it down, right? This is why it's active. And it will continue to be active. The Two of Pentacles. Is talking about balance. I feel like I almost feel like this is her. Like her thought is, how am I gonna balance this, my wishes, my manifestations, with this? How long have I been streaming today, Pumpkin? It's been 6 hours and 20 minutes, I think. With this is the Two of Cups. It is. I think she's going to be more receptive than you think. Have you said something about maybe wanting to try again, stranger? Because this feels like she's more open than you think. Are you withholding something though? Because I feel like the only thing there's only one cup being withheld right now. And so I'm trying to figure out who's withholding the cup. Because there's 2 cups, but only one's in hand. The other one's over here. She's focusing on this. She's not sure how to make it balance with this. So it's not that she doesn't want it. It's just a cup sitting on the side for now. Are you withholding something though? If, that's a big if. That's what I'm trying to figure out, stranger. Do you feel like you're in that space now, stranger? I feel like you are in that space now. This is always going to be a practice. I know you feel like you are not making enough progress because you think you need to be a master of this, and you will, but I feel like you're in a good mental space already because you've recognized the rest is just practice. Let's be honest, stranger. Your mental space is already good. You are just worried about the practice and execution, which you will learn by doing it. And my recycle card comes out as the final card. This is my card of recycling the old and being victorious, which I saved this card to even show you until the end. Six of Wands. This is my recycling card. They're saying nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. I think what you're withholding is the if. Saying if is withholding the fact that why are we saying if? We're saying if because we aren't sure if, number one, we've made enough progress, which is wrong, is what I'm being told. You have, you just need to practice more, which you can do as you go, because that's just the natural flow of life. You don't have to be perfect right now. So using I'm not perfect now is not a good excuse to be saying if. So the if is the withholding. How is she going to know how to balance? Thank you. How is she going to know how to balance her wishes, her manifestations, and you if you're giving her ifs? She doesn't know what, she knows what weight this pentacle is because she's experienced it, right? She knows what she's wishing for. She knows what she's creating. But you haven't told her what the weight of you guys is. She has a variable, which is if. So how is she going to be able to judge the weight of it if she hasn't been told what it is? She doesn't know how to balance it if she doesn't know what its worth is. The box, you opened it, we came. Fairly. Is this making sense? I feel like a balance is not going to be able to come if we don't finalize the cups. If we don't take care of the if. But the last card that comes out in the reading is, this is my recycle card, recycling something old and reusing it, reevaluating it, refurbishing it to something new and victorious. The if needs to be taken care of. You can't manifest with an if. That's just the truth. Because the if holds fear. And you can't manifest with fear. That's the truth. So I hope that helps you. I hope that really does help you. Because it is a variable. It's not a yes or a no. It's a question mark. And the universe can't manifest a question mark. You know what I mean? For either one of you. Either one of you. The if needs to be taken care of. Does that make more sense, stranger? No, you both need to decide. You both need to decide. The whole if needs to be taken care of. You either do or you don't. There is no if. Anna? Oh, my cue's closed here. I'm so sorry. How would we take care of it? Make the decision. it needs to be switched to a yes or a no. It can't stay in limbo. Then I would be having a conversation. Then ask her, how do I help us decide on the fate of this if? Like, if it is really all on her end, then why don't you have a conversation saying, this if needs to be a yes or a no? So what can I do to help clarify that? I would really love it to be a yes, so preferably let's aim for a yes. Because if her only reason is I have a lot going on right now, then is that really that concrete? I mean, life is always going to be a lot going on, so I don't really see that as a valid, you know, if you're not going to do it now, when are you going to do it? If you're not going to do it now, when are you going to do it? It's not fair, stranger, to stay with an if. It's not fair to either one of you to stay with an if. So you deserve a yes or a no. Right? You deserve a yes or a no. And I think you've already explained really well what you want. And you can really, really hope for that yes. And if they keep giving you feathery, dumb, I'm sorry, stranger, but it's dumb. It's dumb. I'm too busy, but don't emotionally move on, but I'm just too busy. That's dumb. It's dumb. People will always be busy. You either want it or you don't. And being busy has nothing to do with it. You make time. You make time because it's what you want. And if you don't want it, you make excuses. And she needs to be honest and tell you yes or no. That's what you deserve. So the if needs taken care of. There's potential, but that if, you don't deserve the if. Alright, snooze, it's your turn, sweetie. The fact that it's an if, it's not a no. It's just we need to know why it's not a no. You thought the streams could help? Thank you so much, Sander. I don't know if she's gonna say no, to tell you the truth, or she would have said no already. Just to be totally honest, stranger, I think if it was a genuine full no, she would have said no already. You're emotionally dependent because there's an if. And so you're just like, that's why the if needs taken care of, sweetie. It needs taken care of. You deserve to not deal with an if anymore. And so does she, You have a friend that's vegan too. Just, I'm not saying text her right now, stranger. I'm not saying text her right now and demand it. I'm just saying feel it out. You know, feel it out. Know what you deserve. You'll know. Look for the opportunity. Is now a time for me to let my walls down and present it? Or is now maybe not the best time, right? It's your practice time, right? I think you already have mental clarity, stranger. You already have mental clarity, stranger. The only thing that's causing you so much trouble is your heart, and that's because your heart is still dealing with an if, which is driving your mind insane because you don't know how to execute if. You're like, how do I manifest if? The universe doesn't know either. Neither does she. The if really needs taken care of. But do it in your own time. You've just absorb this information now, and you'll know when it's the right time, okay? Gently. Do everything gently until push comes to shove. But I think if it was a no, it would have been no already. You're kind of on the other side, Snooze. Been single, but not really looking for anybody. Now that I've opened my queue up, I'm frankly overwhelmed by how many people are interested in me. How do I work out who's best for you, for me, and for them? How do I know if I'm a good... Have you even gone on a date? Are you getting to know people? Maybe we don't want to waste our time getting to know people that... maybe that's what it is. Is this online? Are you like on an online dating site and like you have all these inquiries? And you're already wondering if you'll waste your time on a terrible date? Intensely. Thank you so much, Nerdmeister. Thank you for following Pterosaurus Rex. I would almost, if it is online, which I'm almost wondering if it is, which there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not making fun of you. I'm not making fun of you about it. That's what it feels like. And it would make sense. Thank you for the follow, Anna. I've been out for some, and some came to me during quarantine, so we didn't get to go out, but small groups are allowed to meet now. So some are asking. I'm reevaluating your question. You've got us online too, yeah. So how does one, if you're not looking, how did you open your queue up? Did you like make an announcement? That's the part, that's why I wondered if it was online. I thought maybe you made a profile and your profile was the announcement that people could line up because you are now available. I'm wondering how you open your queue. Like that sounds like I've made it known that people can line up now. People don't just queue up if you're not available, you know what I mean? Like what triggered a queue? because whatever drew them in says a lot about their expectations, and that's why I'm asking this question in particular. Whatever drew this queue of people in, whatever the energy is behind the queue, says a lot about their expectations. That's why I'm asking the question. Because I want to know what triggered, what event or what triggered the queue of people. Like, how do people know to line up? There's some that knew about your bad past relationship, so they check about where I am from time to time. Hey, Beast. You haven't been in stream for a minute. It's okay. Don't worry about it, dear. So I guess when I kind of say, oh, I finally got a lot better people started to pop the question. I'm doing really well, Beast. I moved back to my hometown. Hey, Quatch. Welcome to the treehouse, dear. So I'm living with my family now, Beast. Interesting. Something triggered it. Like you didn't start like posting special pictures. Not saying you would post like gross pictures on social media, but I'm trying to figure out like what changed, like something changed if people are all of a sudden lining up and they weren't lining up before. Unless you're saying people have kind of always been lined up, but now I'm kind of thinking about accepting them as actual inquiries, when maybe they were still there, but that wasn't even on my radar. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is like, what triggered, this feels like a drastic change, so I'm trying to figure out if it's a change, I don't know. There's something weird that I'm trying to pin down. I'm doing good, Watch. I'm doing good, dear. And I'm not saying you would post, raunchy pictures to try and get, I don't know, likes or something like that, but even just a new picture would be something that would be triggering, It could be that you were working hard to move past, so you didn't have a lot of clarity. That could be it, yeah. And that would make sense if you've always had people checking in on you, but it didn't even register as maybe an actual inquiry until you became clear enough to want to be open. That would make more sense. Having to be in touch with people in bulk. Okay. So you kind of been, okay, that makes way more sense. Good night, Ian Lee. Good night, sweetie. So you were MIA from social media, basically, or, socialization in general because of that. And so, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So then when you actually had a presence again, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Okay. 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 That makes sense. That makes sense. I've been in that situation too, so I get it. Yeah, you're MIA from personal posts. Yep. That. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so you talked about your housing issues got a lot of attention. Yes, that's what I was trying to figure out, was what kind of event triggered so many people to come back. So, yeah, I wanted to make sure the event wasn't, I wanted to get the energy of the event to have a better idea of what kind of attraction you were drawing. So that kind of event would draw all kinds of people, right? Not specific ones necessarily. That would draw in everybody, especially those who, yeah, that would literally draw in everybody. Because even those who are more predatory would be like, I can go in there now. And the ones who genuinely care are like, oh my god, I'm so glad you're okay, and like I want to check on you. So yeah, that would be a mixture of lots of different people. They're talking about, hey Techie, thank you for the follow, sweetie. They're talking about, oh, they want me to give an example. Ooh, they want me to give an example. Snooze, here's an example. Because that, I get that too a little bit, okay? Let's be honest. People's heard I broke up with my boyfriend. I'm on stream, right? I told people I moved across the state to a new state and moved in with my sister, right? Yeah, it just happens. So they're wanting me to give an example since this is kind of similar but not really. People who say hey, and that's literally all they say. Yeah, no. No. I don't have time. I don't have time. You either really want to talk to me or you don't. People who say, hey, and that's it. That's it. Nothing else. No. I haven't talked to you in a while. Just want to check on you. No. Yeah. Nope. Also, people who just want to talk about nothing. Want to talk about nothing. Literally, want to talk about nothing. And people who want to relive the worry. Like, oh, I was in that kind of situation too, and oh man, it was really hard, and oh, I hope you're okay, and I totally vibe with you. And the people who are overly focused on making a connection with you based on your pain. And like nothing else. Like that's automatically what they go for. No, I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. Hey, Kim Monkey. Positive vibes. Yo, thank you so much. People were looking for something spicy to hear in the DMs, which got me more shielded. Exactly, Snooze, yeah. Making people making me look more extreme at times, you think? Glub heard pain, do we need to safe word? The safe word is hey. Safe word is hey. God, I hate hey messages. Do you guys know how many people message me in a day? I don't have time for hey. Don't have time. I don't. You're gonna have to give me a little more than that. Hannah says, wow, thank you for saying that. Yeah. Or they trivialize their own pain to make me feel better. Exactly. No. No, not those kind of people. We do not have time. You, Snooze, already lived all that pain actively for a while. You don't need to be doing it again. Don't need to be doing it again. I mean, thanks for sympathizing, but if you're gonna continue to sympathize and only sympathize, no. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. Or like, oh, I wish, you know, during that time, I wish somebody just understood me. Oh my God, you make me vomit. Oh, don't you wish somebody understood you? Like I understand you right now because we've been in the same situation. What? Like, give me something interesting. Again, sympathizing is okay. Riding the sympathizing train all the way to the station, not okay. Because I'm gonna get off on a different stop than you. Yep. Yeah, those are orange and red flags. Yeah, techie. Yep. It can be so draining to have a conversation with someone who's just not that interested and wants you to do all the work. Exactly, Anna. Yeah, that's kind of what we're discussing right now. Yeah. Snoo says, I wish I could be as strong as you is so bled to me. I'm okay if someone says that, but don't ride that train all the way to the station. Like, you better come up with something else. Like you can't carry the same energy all the time. Thank you. Conversations that carry the same energy all the time and don't change. I am drawing cards in between this, by the way. I am still drawing cards, but I'm just speaking my mind at the same time. Conversations that have the same exact energy every single time, no. I don't care what kind of energy it is. Again, you're not going to ride the same train all the way to the station. You best come up with something else. Thank you. You had to come on alert for this, Sky. I'm okay with I wish I could be as strong as you because they recognize strength and they recognize, at least in my mind, they recognize a need for it. Oh yeah, here we go. Sorry, I'm losing it right now. This is so much fun. Oh my gosh, this is giving me extra energy for the next reads in queue, so you guys better be thanking Snooze for giving me such a fun reading because I'm gonna have plenty of energy for you guys now. So the first card is the Dominion card. People who dominate conversation. Did it just hit your funny bone? That's okay. Anna says, I wish I was as strong as you. Kind of feels like a pity party statement wrapped up in a compliment in a weirdly manipulative way. It can be. It depends on the energy. Some people don't carry that energy, but they don't know how to articulate themselves any differently. And some people articulate themselves very well, but they still carry that kind of energy. So it just depends. This is talking about people who dominate conversation. Ooh, like somebody who's gonna... Somebody who steers the conversation. And also somebody who you don't respond back, don't respond back like straight away. Did I do something wrong? Are you okay? Do you need something? Like, they dominate. Like, energetically. Like, constant. Either directing the conversation. I don't really want to talk about this. I want to talk about this. Also, I saw you saw my text at like 10:30 this morning, but you didn't say anything, and I just want to know what I did wrong. Like, what the F, dude? Like, maybe I was busy. Did you ever think about that? You ever think that maybe I'm like just effing busy? Maybe I clicked on the notification and it said I read it, but I didn't fucking read it. Maybe I psycho clicked on the who knows, man? Relax. Stop dominating the energy of the conversation all the time. I'm getting exhausted just thinking about that person. That's a bit intense. You have a coworker who does this. She will manhandle her way into an already active conversation, then push everyone else out of it. Oh my god. Yeah, not that kind of conversation person, Anna. Perfect domineering. Thank you, example, Anna. Thank you for the perfect example. Right now we're doing personality traits of conversations and people we should stay away from. That's what we're doing right now. But Monkey, it can. They can answer almost any question that you have. Except for health questions. Twitch won't let me do health questions. I'm not a healthcare professional, guys. I have to remind you that. This card is talking about... This one's talking about the empathy, right? Like, projecting themselves onto you. Like, oh, okay, everything you say, oh, I agree. Everything you say, oh, I agree. I understand. I see that. I went through that too. Yeah. Someone who projects themselves onto your situation constantly. The worry card. This card came out when I was talking about the people that will only sympathize with your pain. That's the worry card that came out. Like, people who are only want to resonate with you in regards to the past trauma. Like, oh, I was in an abusive relationship too, man. It was so hard. Yeah, no. Okay. You were pretty down tonight, but my rants are cheering you up, Rob. I'm so glad. Luna's so sassy tonight. Yeah. I resonate with this so hard, it's not even funny. This is why I enjoy it, because I'm like, oh yeah, I have plenty of examples, trust me. The card art is fascinating. This is the Thoth deck. Techie says, how do I know Limmy? Who doesn't know Limmy? Okay, this card is talking about people who... What was the other one? Oh yeah, people who talk about the same energy all the time. Same type of conversation. Yeah, that's this one. The Hanged Man. But this is also saying people who only have nothing but praises to say about themselves. Like, they'd be like, hey, how are you? I haven't talked to you in a really long time. You know, I hope you're doing well. Oh, Yeah, I am doing well. Thank you so much. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. I'm actually doing, this huge project, and I work a full-time job, and I have benefits, and I have a 401k, and I bought a brand new car, and now I have brand new tennis shoes, and I have a brand new watch, and I've been doing this, and yeah, no. No. Oh, I'm sorry, you haven't talked for like 20 minutes after I said, yes, I'm glad you're doing good? I haven't let you talk for like 20 minutes? Yeah, no. You can't stand people who flex their watches. Oh my gosh, Monkey, there's probably so many decks. I don't know if I could tell you how many. I myself have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I currently have 6 decks. That's how many I have. We all have a watch. It's called our phone. Thank you, Snooze. I don't get derailed very easily with a read. I jump in and out of chat pretty easily. Unless I'm like really channeling something, then I'm gone for a few minutes. Then I come back. These are the people that over compliment. Like, do nothing but compliment you. Oh, you're so great. Oh, you're so lovely. Oh, you're so kind. Oh, you're so... Thank you. I actually do believe these things. I don't need you to tell me all the time. Can we talk about something else, please? No, this is yes man. This is yes man. Oh yeah, I totally agree. I've been that way too. Oh yeah, I can totally see what you're talking about. The people that project themselves onto you. Like, or they project you onto them. Like, yeah, this would be yes men. This is say nothing but good things, talk about nothing but love. Like, these might be people who automatically come out and say, oh my gosh, will you be my girlfriend? Like, I'm sorry, how long have we been talking? And you're gonna ask me to be your girlfriend? How long have we... When was the last time you came by stream? And, like, talk to me in the chat. When did that happen? Because I don't recall. How long have we been talking? How serious are your emotions? Because you seem to have emotions pretty quick. How serious are your emotions if you have them so fast? And you can only think of good things? Have you seen my armpit hair when it grows? Do you have a compliment for my armpit hair? Because I'm wondering if you do. I feel like you might actually have a compliment for my armpit hair. Like, they will literally compliment everything. In fact, I almost want to say you should probably throw that out there with somebody who does that. Oh, why thank you. You should see my armpit hair when it grows. It gets really long too, like my head, like the hair on my head. Thank you for saying you love my hair. I just gave that as an example because I know someone was being genuine about really actually liking my hair. So, Jackie, thank you for giving that example. How about braided armpit hair? Maybe. Did that give you, Snooze, enough examples? I feel like it did. And it was fun. You'll have to feel it out, right? You'll have to feel it out. This guy's trying to think. Some people just need to be in love. That's true. They really, really need it. So, yeah. Shout out to Luna's armpit hair. Just that one single strand. Yeah, especially after I've been channeling messages. Yep. Then you'll really like my armpit hair. This is getting out of hand. Whew. Tickles the nose when you go for a smell. Hey, Ixar, welcome back, dear. You promised to keep the volume down. Am I doing this right? Wow, you're so brave to have grown out your armpit hair. Thank you. Sky. Snoo says, I'll date the first person who compliments my armpit hair. Yes, because it's natural and beautiful. Gosh dang it. Alright, I'll move. If you don't have any other questions or need any other clarification, Snooze, you'll know. It's Tyrannosaurus Rex now, though, is the next reader. Or the next person getting read. So I'll need your question, Tyrannosaurus Rex. I was the perfect person, honestly, probably, Snooze, to do that read for you because I can think of so many examples. So many examples. You're good for now. Thanks for the read and the laughs. You're welcome, Snooze. And I think when you'll get a message, you'll be like, which card are you? Somebody needs to take a screenshot. You need to rewatch the stream. We are, how far are we into the stream? We are 7 hours, 11 minutes, and 9 seconds into the stream. Go back into the stream, take a snip, like a screenshot of the layout of the cards, and then use that as a guide for what type of message is coming to you. Be like, are you one of these cards? Because if you are, I don't have time. You try not to overly compliment people, Sky. I mean, compliments are fine. It's just like you can't, you literally can't love everything. I get suspect. If you love everything, I get really suspect. And maybe that's me. I don't know. Maybe that's me. Maybe I have to heal something. I don't know. But but I'm also being reminded that skepticism is healthy. It's just choosing to accept it anyway. If it's real or not. If you feel it's real and it's not hurting you, it's fine. If you feel suspect and you decide it's not genuine, then you can deny it. But we can tell if it's genuine or not with practice. Yeah, I'll give you time to think about how you want to phrase it, dear. Yeah, the kitty. She wants a drink of water from her fountain, her water fountain. Hi, kitty, it's amazing to see you. Yeah, she hopped in and out pretty quick. You're generally afraid my cat might topple the bowls. She hasn't done it yet. Look. Here. That's her cat tower. She usually sleeps up there. That's right. But my bowls are here. She actually has way more space. It looks crowded, But that platform's actually really deep. It goes really far back. So she'd have to like tackle it. Also, you guys been seeing my food package this entire time. My takeout food. We're a classy stream. We leave our food containers right on the table. What's in the box? It's vegetables. Did you like how I said that? What's in the box? I do have a cat. Cats are nature's glitchiest animals. Sometimes. Hey, it's a club. I mean, glove. Yes. I guess I missed that. You don't like veggies? I like veggies. Everyone is beautiful and you can never change my mind. Ixar, that's so sweet. I have Killer Queen. Yeah, I have. I used to be in the attic of my treehouse. But I broke up with my boyfriend and moved in with my sister in another state. And this is where we're at now. So I'm back in my hometown. So yes, we have moved. Yes, we have moved. Yeah, it was a lot of changes. It was a lot of changes. Oh, look, Ixar is alive. Of course. Globe is a big fan of the movie Seven. I haven't seen it in a long time. Have you done shielding, Tyrannosaurus Rex? Have you done a like a shielding meditation? Meditation? I know, that's why I asked. My brain automatically went to they're absorbing other people's stuff. So I need to know if they even make their own shield, like energetic meditation shield. We need to make Luna watch Seven. I've already seen it. How would I know that movie reference if I had never seen it? Make me watch it again. I'm asking Tyrannosaurus if you know how to do a shield, because if you don't, I can walk you through it real quick, because that's going to help you the most. Honestly, to tell you the truth, that's going to help you the most. But just like any natural magic of the mind, just like any good wizard and co-creator on the planet Earth, sometimes your first magic spell does not work. Sometimes when you're an apprentice wizard, your first shield spell is like the worst shield you've ever seen and does nothing. So it does take practice. You have to do it for a while. You have to do it for a while. So the first time you make one, you'll probably think I'm crazy, and then it doesn't work. You're like, what's this lady talking about? She doesn't know what she's talking about. I didn't notice anything different. But if you keep doing it, like I would do it at least once a day, and this can be part of your daily meditation practice, Tyrannosaurus Rex. This can be part of your daily. I feel resistance to daily, but that's okay. It only takes, once you see how quick I do it, you won't worry about the daily thing. Daily practice. Because then you'll be able to do it so quick and in an instant when you feel you need it, that you'll be a master. And you won't have to worry so much. I swear it's not, I'm not gonna make you sit here for 20 minutes and No. No. You don't need to spend forever to make good magic, okay? You don't. You just gotta be doing it right. And you have to do it with the right mindset, that's all. You thought we were going to bed hours ago? I'm helping the last person right now. Thank you. Oh, bunnies, welcome back. Thank you for the subscription, bunnies. I appreciate you. You got distracted with chatting with friends. Now it's 6 a.m. You can do it. You're into it. Creating daily practice habits. This will be a good one for you. All right. So this is, you make your own shield, Tyrannosaurus Rex. When you want to be protected from other people's garbage. Right. Other people's garbage. It's okay to share like love and appreciation and excitement and you know what I mean? It's good to share those kind of things. Sometimes it's still too much though, but that's okay. Sometimes even that is still too much. But this is about keeping, the other stuff and being centered within yourself. So, what you do, there's a number of different ways you can do it. But basically, you take a couple breaths. So you just kind of breathe in and you hold it and then you let it out. Because you have to be calm and centered first. So you just kind of take a breath, hold, and let it out. Usually I do 3 breaths, at least 3, but I usually aim for 4. So you breathe in, hold, and breathe it out. We go for the last breath. And hold. And breathe it out. Perfect. So after we got our breath and we feel very calm now, much calmer than we did before, right? We feel kind of centered. We're in a good space to kind of seal our energy. We're not really sealing it, but we are kind of sealing our energy. We're doing both. We're sealing our own energy so that we can be centered within ourselves, but we're also blocking out everyone else's crud. All right, so you can do this in a number of different ways. If you're really good at using your imagination and visualizing things, you can visualize energy. I don't care what color you pick. I don't care what element you pick. I don't care what your shield looks like. It does not matter. Your shield can look like whatever you want it to look like. It's your shield. But imagine energy coming to you in whatever way that energy wants to come in. I don't really care. It doesn't really care. You'll do it your way because that's your best way. Okay? So just pull in some energy. And imagine it creating a bubble around your body. Right? A nice bubble. You're like Bubble Man in a bubble. You just imagine it kind of starting at the top and coming all the way down around your shoulders and down lower to your lower half in a nice little circle and down around your feet. Seal around your feet. And then you can just kind of focus on the shield and what it looks like around your body. And maybe sometimes you might, when you're imagining, maybe you'll notice a hole or something like that, or you'll notice maybe, oh, I didn't quite get all the way down my back. That's fine. You can just fix it then. Like, put more energy in that spot and fix it that way. Doesn't matter. You can kind of examine it, see how it's moving. Is it good? Does it feel like a good shield? Does it look like a good shield? And then you're done. That's it. That's it. And if you are somebody who has a hard time visualizing, you can just use your hands and say, I am pulling down energy to use as a shield. And I'm using my hands to place the shield around me. Maybe you have a hard time visualizing things because your mind is so busy. Use your body. Use your hands then. You just kind of use your hands to kind of create that. Like my hands are creating a shield around me. Nothing else can enter this space. This is me and my place. Done. That's it. Done. How easy is that? And what you'll notice is, once you get better at it, you'll notice eventually, especially if you're really sensitive with energy, you'll still notice the energy coming towards you. You'll still feel it. And you'll just be like, oh God, it's still coming. I thought I put a shield up. Oh, I don't want it to come near me. Oh God. But then it'll stop like right here. It won't actually come all the way in. You'll feel it still make its way towards you. But it'll stop. It'll stop like right around here. And you'll be like, holy cow, she's right. What the heck? This is the weirdest thing I've ever experienced. What? I can't believe I lived my whole life without doing this until Luna told me how easy it was. It's not going to be the greatest shield to start out with. And Tyrannosaurus Rex, when you first start, you're going to need to do multiple in a day. When you first start, you're going to need to do multiple shields in a day. And you'll know it's still a slow leak. So it's not impenetrable, but it is a slow leak, which is why you still feel it coming in, but you're not completely overburdened by it. It's because it's a slow leak. So throughout the day, that slow leak will eventually need to be reinforced with another shield, especially if you're newer at making shields. And then you can just put up another one. And I will always say this when I talk about making shields. Me practicing making my own shield around myself kept me at a very toxic workplace for a year. A year. I dealt with toxic crap for a year and I survived. I was pretty darn happy actually, all things considered, because I was shielding myself. So it gives you a longevity. It gives you a longevity that you would maybe normally not have without it. And then, yeah. Power to the shields. Yeah, Shen. It's good to acknowledge that energy is real. Yes. We're made of energy. And works in supernatural ways. It's very real. It connects thoughts, connects emotions, and connects anything with some form of energy or electrical force. I agree, Shen, yes. I agree. I had bosses that would come in and I could feel them on their way to me before they even entered the room. That should tell you. I was like, oh God, she's coming. She wouldn't even be in the room yet. I'm like, oh my God, put the shield up right now. Put it up right now. Put it up right now. I'm reliving it just by thinking about it. Anyway, I'm just saying, I'm reliving it because so you guys can see that I get how you feel. Like, that's why I'm saying something. I get it because I've experienced it. So please use the shields. It's a life changer. Infamous. I don't know if a shield will protect you from the TV. It might protect you a tiny bit though. But I think it's good to let out a cry. I think, Infamous, what you need to do is have a I think that's your way of cleansing, to tell you the truth. Like, I feel like maybe your inner healing is a little bit too intense, so you're like, I can at least let out some tears through this character. There's nothing wrong with that. You like the imagery. I'm glad you did. You did that today, Sky. You felt someone come into a chat room and you're like, bye. Yeah. You have that problem, Shen, with your mom's boyfriend? Yeah, I'm sorry, sweetie. The gestures help too. Yeah, because sometimes your brain has too much going on, and some people just struggle to visualize. So I often say, don't worry, however you do it, just do it. I hope crying helps. It releases pent-up emotion and energy. It does. Tyrannosaurus Rex, it does. Do you still want a card? Tyrannosaurus Rex. I feel like that's really what you needed to hear. That you could do something practical for once. I think you really needed something super practical. Or he'll say, babe, don't watch this part, it'll make you cry. Aww. Usually if I'm watching you, you always like to stay here quite often and really just be a potato. Do you, Sky? That's okay. But usually if you're watching the stream, you feel creative energy coming out a lot. Do you? Even if we're doing cards? Oh, sorry, I wanted to go back to the queue. Yeah, actually. Interesting. Do you need anything else, Tyrannosaurus Rex? I feel like you're good, though. I can do a crystal one. Let's just read a message off the crystal one. I can always take extra rest. I work for myself. So I don't really worry about it. I rest when I need to. And with energy, you can really do anything you want and test it out. I totally agree, Shen. That's why I didn't say, imagine white light, or imagine a, like, star energy, or imagine a fire. Like, no, that's not, it's not my job to tell you how your energy works. That's not my job. It's not my job. That's not my job. You do it your way, because your way is the best way. I promise you and warn you, it can make you or break you. It's bigger than you think. Energy. Played with it for a year or two and found very scary things. You ruined someone's life with energy and made someone's life too. We do that just in our daily life though, don't we? With our own mindsets, our own expectations, our own actions. It's no different than anything else. It's just how you wield it. It's just like any other tool. It's Just how are you wielding it, man? How are you using it? What's your intention with it? Exactly. This is the crystal cards. These are crystal oracle cards. These ones here. Work for yourself creatively. Ring the gong. This is 1 down, 5 up. That's what this is saying. It's saying ideas come and go, but you have trouble taking action. A lot of ideas. Maybe too many ideas, and then the lack of action makes us, how do I want to explain this? Lack of, the window for opportunity to take dutiful action on some of our creative ideas causes us to doubt ourselves. So then we use that. Well, I never take action on any of my creative ideas. Now I have too many creative ideas. And since I haven't really grown any of them to fruition, what's the point in... It's almost like a cycle, like self-fulfilling prophecy cycle. Like, I already have too many ideas and I never execute them, so what makes me think I'm going to execute this new one? What makes me think I'm going to execute this new one? You already know the problem. Just do it. Look. Look how emotionally empty that face is. You've literally, this cycle has defeated you. Ideas are still coming in. Look at all those streaks of energy. The streaks of energy, even the ones back here, are all the ideas that just dance around you constantly. Constantly. And some of them are very large concepts. Very large concepts. And you're like, oh wow, that's a great one. That's just not a random one. A random little blip of one, of an idea. This is a grand scheme idea. But I can't even manage to do the little one, so I don't even know how I'm going to tackle that one. What? 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 Oh my gosh, they're making a pun. I didn't even notice this. I did not make, this is not me, guys. This is Spirit. They're making a pun. Do you guys get it? Do you guys get it? Tyrannosaurus, do you get it? Do you get the pun? Please tell me you get the pun. Please tell me. I'll let the chat help if they want to. This is not me. This is not me. This is them. They're like, huh, look, huh. Do more. Just do it. At least do one. not saying do all of them. They're like, well, you're not doing anything right now, so doing one is doing more than what you're currently doing, which is nothing. This is tough love, but also very funny. They just do some of them. Do one of them. Doing at least one will help you gain confidence of completion, which will help you grow into a new cycle of the story you tell yourself. Because when you go back and say, well, I never complete any of the ideas. No, that's not true. You did one. You completed one. So you can't tell yourself that story anymore because you've done one. So then that's not an excuse anymore. So then you have a little bit more of a drive to do two. Right? And then you create a cycle of reinforcing a new story where actually I do get some of them done. So why not try this one? Do more. Do more. That was not me. They have a good sense of do more. Yeah, they do. They laugh at me all the time. They laugh at me all the time. But I also make fun of them, so it's just kind of like, you know, it's all fun. It's all fun. I make fun of them too. You appreciate it. I'm so glad you do. I'm so glad you do. It's been a wonderful evening. It really has. It really has. I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I kind of want to work on an emote. I got commissioned to make an emote for another streamer. And I don't think you guys have ever seen me work on digital art. I don't think you've ever watched me work on digital art. So it would be something different for us. But I don't know. Maybe I won't feel that tomorrow. I kind of just do what I feel like doing. So that might be a possibility. If we do a art stream, it'll be channel point readings for sure. If I don't do it, then we'll see what else maybe we feel like doing. But it is almost 2 o'clock in the morning, so we are gonna find somebody to read. Are people even on at 2 o'clock in the morning? Are people even on at 2 o'clock in the morning? Is anyone doing... There's a couple people, but nobody... maybe we should try to find somebody different. A new person, maybe? Oh, Ori's doing cards. Do we want to do more cards? Or ASMR? Someone that's not creepy ASMR. Not all ASMR is creepy, but some of it really is. Sorry, I hope you're okay. Hey, Shen, it's fine. I'm totally good. I'm totally good. No need to apologize. Best way to stream if you ask me, XR? Yeah, going with the flow. Yeah. Crazy went so long with the reading. Aw, it's okay. Night, my people. Good night, XR, dear. Hey, Metalunar. Wow, you're on late. It is kind of late. It's okay though. You think you took the energy by accident? I'm sorry. Don't apologize, Shen. You can't take anything that you're not supposed to. So don't worry about it. Non-creepy ASMR sounds great to you. Yeah, I think that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking down the list of ASMR people. Sorry, somebody had a really weird stream title. Ooh, Rain and Thunder. This is music. Rain, 24/7 ASMR, Rain and Thunder. Do we want to listen to Rain and Thunder? Because you guys haven't experienced thunder enough recently, right? You're gonna give yourself a reading through kitty videos. The kitties will tell you all. Aw, Rob. Yeah. Of course. Of course. I think this rain one will be nice. Their name is Music. Okay, hold on, this might be tricky. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Rain and Thunder ASMR. The sleeps. To get the sleeps on, to get the relaxation on. But I do appreciate you all very, very, very much. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you for just being here and being supportive. Thanks for the food, Daniel. Thank you for the gift subs, guys. Thank you, mods, for being here. I will be live tomorrow, and we'll catch you all later. Have a nice night, guys. Enjoy the raid, and sweet dreams. We'll catch you next time.